Hello, everybody. Hold on. I'm trying to get my stuff together here. It's time gets away from me sometimes. It did me, anyhow. Oh, goodness. My sore day therapy was a butt spanker yesterday, man. I mean, kicked my behind big time. And it was something. But it was a good one, don't get me wrong. I'm just a little sore today. And I go again Thursday. Thursday, maybe. Yep. If I don't know if anybody's in here yet or not. Good morning, whoever's here. It's good to have you. Oh man, trying to get my S together and not doing a very good job of it. Hey, Gig, good morning. How are you, buddy? Me fishing today or you? Yeah, no, I'm not. I just had a knee replacement 11 days ago. I'm working on it. The whole reason behind the knee replacement so I can go fishing more and more this year. It needed replaced. Hey, good morning, Don. It needed replaced 5 or 6 years ago, but I just couldn't do it because of Pop. You know what I mean? I couldn't. I had to drive him, so I couldn't be down that long. I still can't drive right now, and it's kind of tricky going outside. Oh, okay, you are fishing today? How cool, brother! I'm so glad you're getting to go. But yeah, it's kind of sketchy just going outside right now because all the snow and ice out there. You know, my buddy's going to come by. That took me to therapy yesterday. He's going to come by and put some salt down for me because I can't. I mean, I can't go out there and do nothing on that ice. That'd be stupid. Which would fall right into my category of a human being is stupid, but you know. Hmm. I don't know why it's apparently movement and necessity is part of it. Shrewd calculating well executed plan to become a cloaked as a religious movement. Interesting. Okay. All right, I'm good now. Good morning, Don and Gig. Latoya Williams. How are you today, Latoya Williams? Good to see you today. Oh shoot. I don't know where my phone's at. I'll be back. You can see how fast I get out of this chair right now, can't you? Oh, mm. Oh, nice. That hurts, fellas. Oh, goodness. Mm. I did. I was at the physical therapy place. It's at the same place the doctors are, the surgeons, I mean. And my uh, dressing or whatever was looking pretty funky. Don, I appreciate that, man. I really do. You know, I am so blessed as a human to have friends like you, Don Prince, don't even really know me, but, you know, offered to help. And I got two of my friends here call me every day by one or so at the latest. Hey, you need anything today? I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. Hey, no problem, Latoya. I check you out, man. I check you out. That's why I had to get my phone. See, I get you your blue thing here as soon as you understand I'm old and I don't move real fast, and that's normal. Now I'm even moving 100 times slower. Okay, let's see. What's up with all these planes crashing, man? There's something going on around here right now. We don't know what it is, but it is somehow pretty scary. Let's see here. Man. Latoya, I'm sorry you're upset. You want me to show you a knee with about 75 staples in it? It might make your day better. What that is. Let's see, where was I going? Oh, I know, never mind. Just hold on, everybody. I'm getting there. Let's see, view channel. Oh, I was going to make sure my volume's all the way down. Yep, looks like it. And that would be my live right there. And that would be Latoya Williams. Da, 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 da. All right, Latoya, I got you. Oh, man. Oh, shoot, that was wrong. What time is it? It's 6 o'clock. I should be sharper than this. But, and see, little guy woke me up, but I don't know, it was 2:40 or so to go out. So I got up and let him out. And I went in and sat down in the recliner for a few minutes, raised my feet up and had a cigarette. And the next thing I know, I woke up in the recliner. And I was like, man, I'm not going to do a show today. And I thought, well, I don't feel too bad, you know. If the pain gets, you know, any worse, then I'll go ahead and redo it. I'm doing good, Latoya. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm hurting a lot because therapy yesterday kicked my old butt. And that's my fault because I told that dude, I said, hey, the sooner I make that motion, you know how they'll bend your knee and they measure it with that thing or whatever, the degrees. And I said, you tell me what degree I need to be at. And the next time I come in here, I'll be there. And so he measured it yesterday after working it real hard and showed me where I needed to be. And the straight part where you have your leg out straight, I'm almost there. He said he could barely get his fingers underneath my knee, which I said, yeah, my fat legs keep my knee from, it makes that little arc right there. So it's never going to be completely closed up. Don't you know anything? No, I'm kidding. And then I had my buddy that took me, he's really good people, and he stopped at the store for me and picked some stuff up. And man, this KFC, the closest one to me, I'll tell you what, we stopped in there last week after therapy, and I just wanted to get 2 pot pies. And we pull in, and I hate people that lie. We pull in, and should I take your order? I said, yeah, I just need 2 pot pies. He said, we only have one, and it'll take 45 minutes for the other one. To which I know he's lying. It takes 20 minutes because I've waited on him before. But I didn't say nothing, even though I wanted to. And I said, well, I'll just take the one then, and I'll fix me something when I got home and give Mom a pot pie. So we stopped yesterday, and Mom wanted me to get some chicken because you can eat that a couple days out. You know what I'm saying? So I was going to get a bucket of chicken. And this kid here, though, that was working, he was cool, though. And I pull up, and he's like, dude, he said, I'm down to 1 fryer. I'm by myself because some people called in today, and I have no idea how long it would take me to get you your chicken. I was like, dude, I appreciate your honesty. I'll just take 2 pot pies then. And they had the pot pies, thank God. But this poor kid was working there by himself, 1 fryer down, or he was down to just 1 fryer and was taking care of the counter and the drive up by himself. He said someone was on their way to help him, but he had been, like that for about an hour. And I told him, I said, dude, this job ain't worth that kind of stress. I said, you need to go out and find you a real job. He said, I just got offered a job by someone like you that came through the window. I said, you're kidding me. He said, nope. I said, good, you deserve it. To hang in there like that, even though he was stuck there by himself in, some really daunting situation. Good morning, Jody. Hey, Ernie Brown. How are you, buddy? So I told him, I said, yeah, you'll make a good employee for someone someday. It gets that bad, most people just close it up and say, I'm done, man. I didn't hire on for this. I hired on to cook chicken. I'll be the store manager slash counter or guy, drive up guy, whatever. Anyway, that's my story about yesterday. Oh man, trying to get hold of my people in the VA up in Marion because I told the doctor when they were changing my dressing yesterday, everyone was gone but the nurse. And I just happened to catch her because I'd called her that day and said, "Hey, I need someone to look at this dressing." And I know she forgot what it was, but she said, I said, "I got therapy there at 3. Come in and check it out then maybe." Really? I will be downloading that. I would have got me a 10-piece bucket or an 8-piece chicken bucket last night, had they had any. I'm a dark meat guy. But anyway, she peels the thing off, and I didn't want to look at first, and then I did look, and it looks like it has twice as many staples as my knee when they done my right knee. It's a totally different doctor, different office, and everything. Anyway, you know what I mean? But I'm telling you, dude, there ain't 16th of an inch between each staple, probably. And that thing is, let's see, you can see how long the scar is. The scar is at least a foot long. There's a staple almost every 16th inch. And when she peeled it off, peeled the old bandage off and stuff, and I looked, and it looks real good. I was surprised, no blood, no nothing. It looked like it had been washed and was out in the sun or out in the air. And I was stoked, but I told her, I said, "Hey, I'm down to my last pain pill." I said, and I probably won't be able to get in the VA in Marion until next Wednesday or next Monday or something. Because right now there's no way I do that therapy without being able to take the pain medication before and or after. And she said they would call it in today. We'll see. And if they don't, then I got to get a hold of my VA people and say, "Hey, I need to get in there and get my shot in my belly, so I don't feel bad or nothing from taking the opioids and then not taking them." When are you going fishing, Gigster? Are you going out in your little boat, or are you going too old for school? Are you going in your little boat, or are you going out on the big shrimping boat, or what? What is that saying? Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, I look like shit, I know, but not like I'm going out and be seen by nobody anyhow. I gotta turn something down. Something's making funny noise. Let's see here. Huh. Let's shut this thing off here. Unplug them speakers for a minute and see what happens. Sure is kind of a funky sound, wasn't it? Maybe stuff's got polarized or whatever, and we need to unhook them and hook them back up. I think it might have done it. Bam. Shrimp in tomorrow night. Nice. See, I forgot all about that. I got to call the cable company. It froze up, didn't it? We'll try. If it keeps doing it, I'm going to have to go get my laptop, bring it in here, and because it doesn't seem to do it. Which would tell me I don't need to call the cable company. I need to look into my, what you call it, Wi-Fi plug-in jobby there. As long as it's been cold, Jody, that bait might not be in too bad a shape. Now, if it was August, I'd be worried. Okay, open up a can of skinless, boneless sardines and take a look at what they look like. Fish puke. They make for a good joke picking them up off the deck. Oh, okay. Having trouble keeping up here. I left a bluegill in the live well, the little gray boat out there one summer. And it was August, I know, because me and Dad had went to the cabin. And it was probably 3 days later, I was mowing and I went to move the boat out of the way. And like, what the heck is that? And when I opened up the lid on the live well, I about vomited. It was horrible. But then I had to get some rubber gloves, get up in there and get that dead fish out of there. And it was I about gagged so many times. And then it took me forever to get the smell out. I can't go to People Channel. I don't know anything about People Channel. I got like 70 shads, some skips and crappie chicken, and had some minnows and live gills. Maybe I can freeze the gills. Minnows are still alive. Cool. I mean, if it was here, they'd all be frozen right now. It's like 10 degrees today, which is 3 degrees warmer than it was this time yesterday. Oh. You can't find Terry B. Hold on, I gave you a wrench, Latoya, but please be respectful and or all things in moderation. You know what I mean? What up, John? Good to see you this morning, buddy. Sleep in, did you? I figured you'd be the first guy I seen this morning. But I understand sleeping in, believe me. Oh, so bad. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to take one of them 500 milligram acetaminophen also. That's what I need to do. You've been watching. You've been creeping in the background and looking over the fence at the girls. Did I say that or did I think it? Mm-hmm. I see how many. What is that at? 99? No, hell, I ain't got to leave that plugged in. I'm going to let it sit here for a while. Okay, Latoya, if you need anything, just holler at me and I'll see what I can do, honey. Okay, I'm not real good at all this, but I do my best. But now with the new, I don't know what you call it, they put over your surgery stitches or whatever. But with the new one, I'm going to wrap it in cellophane and take a shower today as opposed to a whore bath. That's why I haven't shaved, because my beard's stiff, and if I don't take a shower before I shave, it hurts to shave then, even with shaving cream. Again, that sucks. You guys let me know if that keeps freezing like that. If it is, we're just going to have to switch over to the laptop. You know what I'm saying, man? Because I couldn't, if I was on your end watching it, it'd piss me off. Morning, Nate. How are you, buddy? Cold up there? I think y'all got a little more snow than I did this past week. I think we got about 3 inches, I think. Bad part was there was everything was wet underneath it from like rain and mist and stuff. So then that snow fell on top of that ice. Let me see. There we go. I lost Toya. I'm sorry. There she is. I thought we lost her. There's Latoya. I thought we lost you, honey. Really? You might get snow this morning? You're kidding me. You know what, Jody? Once you get to the interstate, you're fine, and people in the interstates are idiots. If you just get in your lane on the interstate when it's snowing like that, just do about 55 and take your time. Leave early or whatever and take your time getting there. Right, Don? I think it was 10 or 9 here a little bit ago. The key is don't drive like it's, July 4th and it's sunny and the pavement's dry. I've never had a problem traveling when it snowed or whatever. Now, a buddy of mine was on 75 headed to Florida to the dirt bike race. Take a shot, John. And come down in the valley and started up the valley. Well, semi jackknifed up there. I think it was snowing, and it snowed about 10 or 12 inches. And he sat there for 27 hours before they got it all cleared up. Fortunately, he had a cooler in the back of the truck with his dirt bike stuff, with munchies and stuff for when he went racing, or for when he was at the races. So he had food and water and Red Bull and Mountain Dew, so he was all good. But he'd call me and we'd video chat on the phone, and he'd be, and there was him and 1,000 other people sitting in that valley just waiting for him to get that truck moved. I'm thinking it was right outside of London, if I remember correctly, where the guy was shooting at people last year, outside of London, Kentucky. It was in the valley there where he was shooting at. He was at the crest of the valley, I think, is where he was actually doing his shooting. Now, I'm enjoying the heck out of it, John. To be honest with you, I'm sitting right here and looking out the window thinking, damn, I'm glad I'm not out there in that right now. No, I'm kidding. I would be out in it if I could somehow. I am sure definitely getting cabin fever. I need to find me a good series to binge watch or something. That'd probably be the ticket, I reckon, because I can't really do much. I mean, I got a stack of bills I could go through, but that'd be pretty depressing, I think, at a time like this. And I do got to call the Delaware Circuit Court number 4, Small Claims Division, and talk to them. Somebody's suing Mom evidently for, I think it's Coles or something. I'm going to ask them, she's blind, can't hardly hear. You don't want her in your courtroom. Take my word for this. It's hard telling what you'll hear. What do you want to do about it? Yeah, Jody, we always used to have a CB too. In fact, I thought about getting another one. I've been out marlin fishing, exactly, Terry. And I've been just sitting here trying to live, actually. You got to figure we lost, and I don't know what I was thinking getting my knee replaced, but we lost half of the income when Dad passed away. But now that he's gone, I can go back to work. But I had to get my knee replaced. It couldn't, I mean, y'all don't know. I couldn't stand up for 5 minutes or so. I mean, cooking dinner was tough, standing there cooking, you know what I mean? So it had to be done. And so now for the next, I don't know, month or two, maybe it's going to be tight. And until I can get back to doing appraisals, and I can't do that till I know I can climb 3 flights of stairs. Reason being, a lot of times you'll come to a house and be a 2-story house with a full basement. Good morning, Dee. It's so good to see you, honey. It'll be a 2-story house with a full basement. So then you got 3 flights of stairs and I got to go in every room. Hey, River Rat. Thank you, sir. You also. I'm not going to go this year, naturally. I mean, if I had a wheelchair or something, I might, but I think it'd just be more of a pain of a butt in the butt than anything, even though I'd really like to go buy some crappie stuff.
Oh, a mother's got to take care of her baby.
Sorry about the interruption. I'll miss that someday, though, so I got to be careful. Says hello, Miss Jody from River Rat. Let's see here. Make sure nobody came in while I wasn't paying attention. Nobody River Rat came in so far. That's cool. I ain't ever posted no link or anything for anybody yet, have I? My bad. Sometimes I forget stuff. This would be one of them. I need to go get another Red Bull. And one of them acetaminophen pills. You know, Chad, that makes my inside so warm and fuzzy. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. I don't know how I'm your favorite, but I'll take it. I'll never show you guys the picture of the entrance to the drive and where my family's land and stuff is in Kentucky. See how this works. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's where you turn off the road. And as you can see on one side is nothing but straight mountain, and you turn in right there. The Halcombe Family Community Cemetery. Halcombe and Family Community Cemetery. And you turn in and go down the drive there, and it's the valley. One way in and one way out, which works good if the FBI is chasing you or something. I'm not sure why the FBI would be chasing me, but if they ever do, I got them covered. Actually, Terry, I collect Volkswagen vans. I don't think I've ever showed my VW van collection. It sits on top of this desk. I said that it's like an old West desk, computer desk, and it has a part that sits on top that's two cabinets. And then on top of them cabinets, I have some of my VW vans. Got a bunch more in my storage that I'd like to get out. I need to get some bookshelves though, man. Those things are so hard to find. Any that are worth anything, you know what I mean? You can't buy the kind like a Walmart or nothing because you put any hardback books on them and they're going like that. Did you really, Terry B? Huh. Branch 2 pest control license. Heck yeah, you guys got to handle some pretty gnarly chemicals when you get up in them areas. I did have the guy who used to come and spray the school I worked at and put bug traps and stuff down, you know, because I don't care how clean you keep a place, there are going to be bugs in your place. And my next door neighbors was a rental house who sometimes it tended to have not the cleanest human beings on earth live there. And I seen a cockroach one day in the house, and I was like, no. If I seen one, that means there's hundreds hid somewhere else. So I asked the guy, what's the best thing? And he showed me what to order online. And like a little syringe thing, and you squirted it in the corners and stuff, and anywhere there was an opening. And he actually uses it in businesses, and I tracked it down, ordered it online, man, and never seen another one again. This stuff's awesome. So if you ever have an issue, let me know. I'll give you the name of the stuff. Unless you live in Florida, then that's just something you live with. Gonna love me and my VW van, and that's all right by me. Down by the river or something, isn't it? Woke up, took me by the hand. Gonna love me and my VW van. There's more to that. We're missing something. Oh, I bet it is, man. Yeah, to get when you start getting up in the upper echelons of pest control, the chemicals and stuff. I mean, you're talking stuff you can kill people with. Exactly, it should be banned in the song, but we throw the VW in. I got you. Oh, okay. We'll be back. We'll be back. There we go. That's so much fun. I can't wait to do it again. Yeah, this probably end up like yesterday. I'll just end up passing it off to someone, and oh crap, that hurt. Uh, you know what? It's kind of weird though. For all that time I took care of Pop, it was pretty much from the time I woke up to the time he went to sleep, I was doing something. You know what I mean? I always had to be looking over for him or help him do something or whatever. Well, now I have trouble just sitting around not doing anything. I've never been like that. I was good at just shamming and doing nothing. But I'm so bored because I don't have anything I can do besides pay that stack of bills that I'm not going to worry about for a while. Yeah, and I hear Rice is getting ready to take off. Chad, you hang in there, buddy. Profits are coming. We get the farm report here in Indiana every morning at 5 a.m. on Channel 3, I think it is. Something like that. Shoot. I didn't pin that thing, did I? Now you're cooking with oil, bug man. You'll figure all this stuff out someday. There we go. That's weird. My phone started charging normal again. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I restarted it a couple times. But remember last week it wasn't charging very well. So I ordered Nabs. What's up, Batty? I ordered one of the stock cords like comes with your phone when you get it from AT&T or whoever you get yours from. And I started using it, and the first day or so it didn't act like it was going to make any difference. Then I left it plugged in overnight. I got up that morning, it was at 100%. It's acting again. Oh, goodness gracious. Latoya, you're awesome subbing to everybody. Thank you, honey. Rice is nice, but cast iron is better. I don't care what nobody says. A cast iron Harley still sounds better than any Harley you're going to make after that. But they just sound better. Yeah, no, it doesn't make as much horsepower as the Evolution motor doesn't. Blah blah blah. I don't care. You know, I did take and squirt some eyeglass cleaner in there and push the charger in and out, but that's a really good thing to look for. Boy, I'm for breakfast today, Ernie. Wait, do I want to know if it's something I want to know? You and me and my Chevy band. I can't. Now, see, John, you're going to have me trying to figure out how that song goes the rest of the day. I'll pull it up on the other monitor over here because that'll drive me nuts. I don't even know how I'm going to do this. Let's see. Google, come on, be like I'm talking. No, not on the phone. Go away, Google. I didn't know I could do that. That's pretty cool, actually. Try Gemini as a new AI assistant. I don't know if I want any AI assistants messing with my stuff. Okay, let's see. Song. See what we come up with. There we go. Looks like the guy's name is Sammy Johns. Chevy Band is the name of the song. Moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand. She's gonna love me and my Chevy Band, and that's all right by me. All right, there we go. I got the full lyrics, John. We're good. Terry B was on it too, wasn't you? Actually pretty cool lyrics. I never, that was the 70s and stuff. I got a lot of memories. Oh, is that what that's okay, cool. I can look at it on my phone, see. Yeah, the VW van. Mine was just an old beater that Pop paid $25 for at the junkyard, and we took the motor out of our sandrail dune buggy, or out of our dune buggy, and stuck it in the van. My brother drove it, and then I drove it, and after that, it wasn't worth much. It was pretty much history. There's a radiator there, Vita. I got a Westphalia, nice. Yeah, those are awesome. I can tell you right now, man, you ain't gonna buy one cheap these days. That's real nice, Terry. Real nice. And you gotta be a special person to drive Volkswagen van. Oh, does it really? I know ours, the one that come out of the dune buggy, was a 60-horse dual sport. Check you out, got a skid plate and everything. And the best part about it was it set so high up off of the ground. And I've talked about it before, but in the wintertime, man, that thing was the bomb. With the motor and transaxle in the back, it'd go anywhere. Yeah, pretty nice, dude. Pretty nice. Must be real nice. I don't want to look. I don't want to look no more. Make me sad. Like I said, mine was just an old beater hoopty, but everybody in school wanted to ride in it on the weekends. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I just said. It was a Westphalia. Nice. They used to have a class, and I don't know if they still have it or not. They may, at Baja, that was a stock Volkswagen Bug class that you done the Baja 1000 in a stock Volkswagen Beetle. I seen a documentary about it or something one time, if I remember correctly. And you know, naturally they take off last after everybody else, but you know, and they just do it for the love of it and fun, which I can see doing that. 'Cause you ain't gonna go very fast in an old VW Bug on them Baja trails. Oh, do they still have that? Yeah, that would, in my opinion, that would be the coolest thing to do. Mom's into something. Moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up, took me by the hand. We made love in my Chevy van, and that's all right with me. Yeah, Sammy, man, check you out. You one here. They call that a country song, genre country, released in '73. I would say genre top 40 pop. But it's actually got some really cool lyrics. Gave her a ride in my wagon. She crawled in and took control. She was tired as her mind was dragging. I said, get some sleep and dream of rock and roll. Cause like a picture, she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up, took me by the hand. She's gonna love me in my Chevy van, and that's all right by me. Good stuff, man. All right, Sammy, you done a good job, brother. What the year 2025, and we're still talking about your lyrics. Hey, Stonefly, good morning, buddy. Well, you got some wind gig? I haven't even looked at the forecast as far as the temperature goes. Class 11, yeah, that's so cool. I would love to do that. I mean, I suppose they can update the suspension and stuff like that on them. You know what I mean? They can't, go and alternate and give them 12 inches of travel and that stuff. But I'm glad you said that, Latoya. I missed Rowdy coming in. Morning, Rowdy. I missed you, buddy. I was singing song lyrics to the song Chevy Band. Yep, I may have another 30 or 40 minutes in me, and then if Rustic or somebody don't come up, I'll just have to end this because I have to go prop my leg up. Yeah, that's what she said, John. I got the she said in there. But I've heard that my whole life, so I just accepted the fact. Where did we leave off on our lyrics? There we go. So, young face was like that of an angel. Her long legs were tanned and brown. Better keep your eye on the road, son. Better slow this vehicle down. There we go. Because, like a picture, she was laying there in moonlight, dancing off her hair. She woke up, took me by the hand. She's going to love me in my Chevy van. That's all right with me. And then I put her out in a town that was so small you could throw a rock from end to end. A dirt road, Main Street, she walked off in bare feet. It's a shame I won't be passing through again. And then it goes through the chorus 3 more times. And there we go. Oh, man. Yep, I will. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I got it saved there. Oh, really cool. I hope that image doesn't get burned into my screen. Which one's that, Don? Oh, Rowdy Royals in the house. How's it going, man? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool, though. For one thing, it'll pop up other ones like it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll fall down that rabbit hole sitting in the recliner with ice on my knee here in a little bit. Because it hurts a lot this morning. The longer I sit here, the worse it gets. Yeah, well, I'll cast it from my phone to the TV. Actually, that would work. I got 4K TV in my bedroom. I know. I'll be back. I know I keep forgetting to take these acetaminophen. I'll be right back. Shit. Love is a strong word. You want it all, but you can't have it. Okay. What time is it? 6:44. Oh, that's right. Eric ain't in his truck yet, is he? So, but he won't be up here. There you go. That's the one I was thinking of. Love is like oxygen. That's the song I was searching for, John. Thank you. Me and you need to sit around and drink beer some night in your bar there and pull up old songs from the 70s. And nothing beats the old Bob Seger stuff. Live Bullet album. Nothing beats that stuff from Live Bullet on for 2 or 3 albums. And but I can't hardly listen to Bob Seger. I mean, I seen him 4 times, I think, and every time I seen him, I was with my brother. So it's tough to listen to it, even though it's been 16 years since my brother passed. But he turned me on to Seeger back in the 70s. And Live Bullet album. Oh, I know it. Believe me. I watched the other one last night, but I had to have the volume down, so I got to go back and watch it again. But yeah, Bob Seger, and then sometimes you can watch old MTV videos, and the Meatloaf, not Paradise by the Dashboard Lights, but Bat Out of Hell video. That's the one he would. It's kind of, sometimes you get memories and they're good, man. You didn't know they were good when they were happening, but Mom and Dad always went to the lake on the weekends. Well, I would stay home because I was like 13 or so, maybe 14, and there was way too much happening at the skating rink for me to miss. Translation, but a lot of pretty girls there, and I liked them a lot. Anyway, Every Friday night, my brother would get a bottle of wine. Oh, can't remember the name of it. Lambrusco was the. Well, you get a big bottle of Lambrusco or whatever. He would sit there and watch MTV, and at 10 o'clock every Friday night for, I don't know, maybe a month or so, 2 months, Meatloaf's Bat Out of Hell would come on. He would watch the video, finish his last glass of wine, go out and get on his chopper and take off every Friday night. Then he'd come home Saturday sometime. He'd probably had some chick he was hooking up with or something. But I look back at it now, and it's kind of a cool memory. No, it wasn't Boone's Farm Snub. I like that, though. And I still, to this day, if you take some Boone's Farm Strawberry Hill, put it in the freezer, and let it get slushy on a hot summer afternoon, dude, I'm telling you, there ain't nothing better if you're going to drink something that contains alcohol. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Sometimes you're right, man. But I got to know if you're going to love me, if you're going to love me forever. And her response was, let me sleep on it. And I told her, I got to know right now. When I was in Germany in the service, oh, it was 83, I think, summer of 83 when I got over fall. It was fall because I was there 2 weeks and went to Oktoberfest. Had a cool roommate who talked first sergeant into giving me a 3-day pass, even though I just got there, so I could go to Oktoberfest with them. So I've been in country all of maybe a week or so, 2 at the most, and we're motoring down the Autobahn, headed to Munich, smoking hash out of a can, and I'm like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? But I forgot where I was going with the story now, so never mind. Oh, I had co-ed barracks, which was very, 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 very cool. And I've explained the analogy of why that was. But anyway, they had an enlisted members club and then an officers club and stuff like that. You know, when you first get there, that's where you go and hang out at first before you start going into downtown Frankfurt, where the good stuff's at. But me and these chicks from my barracks would go hang out there on Friday and Saturday nights and get drunk and dance to Paradise by the Dashboard Lights. And then we'd go home in the evening time. It just depends on which one wanted to go home, which night or whatever. You know what I mean? It was cool. The Army, that part of that first 2 years in the Army was awesome. I went to basics. I went to my school in Augusta, Georgia. I came home in July. So I had all of the month of August for hometown recruiters duty, which I got up every morning, went to the recruiter station and sit there and call people crap. But it got me 30 days at home for free. Well, actually, I got paid to be at home. And then the first flight they could get me out after that was 3 weeks later to go to Germany. So I went to basics schooling and went home in July and left in the end of September to go to Germany, which burned up my whole first year of being in the service almost. Duty, my duty station. I might have got, if I probably had a week before my flight, maybe 2. I think I had 2 weeks before my flight. Got popped for DUI at a roadblock with some chicks I picked up at a party, me and my buddy. Which I didn't even mind going to jail, but man, the getting pulled over on the way back to the house because mom and them went to the lake again, see. And I just looked at my friend and said, have fun, man. I'm going to jail. I told him, I said, go by and tell my brother I got arrested and there's, I don't know, like $500 or $600 in my top drawer having bailed me out. But then we go to have that initial hearing. I'm standing there in front of the judge and I hired a lawyer saying, guys, representing my brother, 2 or 3 criminal charge things or whatever. Stand in front of the judge and the judge said, boy, you're lucky you got to go to Germany because if you didn't, I got some good programs I'd make you go through. Like, oh, shit. So had I known they couldn't do nothing to me, I would have saved all that money I paid that lawyer. You know what I mean? But he told me when I came back from Germany to not be driving around Delaware County drinking because he'd love to send me to his programs. which basically means he'd love to get in my billfold. You haven't found what line yet? The I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. That's because it's not off the Bat Out of Hell album, it's off the Back into Hell, maybe was the name of the album. Meatloaf and the guy that wrote and produced all that were a strange combination. You ever watch the video about him? It's pretty cool. The guy who wrote and produced all that stuff was the genius in the whole thing. Where in fact I went to the Monsters of Rock outdoor festival in Germany, some town, I forget the name of it. It was a 2-day rock and roll show. And Meatloaf was there. That's the only reason I went. Meatloaf and Mountain was there. I forget who else. It was a 2 days of debauchery and drunkenness. Oh, I forgot this paragraph in that song, John. Her young face was like that of an angel. Her long legs were tan and brown. Better keep your eyes on the road, son. You better slow this vehicle down. Yeah, I read that one. Never mind. Yeah, he was. Stonefly, he was real awesome, man. Hey, morning, Dave Bozarth, buddy. Good to see you. You know, and people today have no idea how cool it was back in the 80s, man. Late 70s through all of the 80s and part of the 90s was a great time to be young, man. Because there was good rock and roll and freedom, and you had to really screw up to get in trouble back then. Exactly, John. He was pulling that hot chick on the stage singing with him in the white tank top and no bra. You know they was killing teenagers like me back then. Yeah, we did too. Stonefly. Don't let anybody kid you. We had a rotation in my brother's car. Never going anywhere. The Seeger live album, Bat Out of Hell album, and then the Queen Killer live. Remember that one? That was a killer double album, I think. But they were in cassettes back then because CDs didn't exist. I gotta know right now, will you love me? Will you love me forever? Will you need me? Will you never leave me? Will you make me so happy for the rest of my life? Will you take me away? Will you make me my wife? I gotta know right now. And then he loses control. I couldn't take it any longer. Lord, it came on me like a train. I had to think about how that, like a tidal wave, came upon me like a tidal wave. And now I'm praying for the end of time to hurry up and arrive. Yeah, good times, man. I'm glad I have my brain remembers some of it. Hey, DHA, how are you, buddy? Oh, shoot. I'm probably going to end this here in the next 20 minutes or so, guys, because I can't take much more sitting here like this. Yeah, we had a good walk down rock and roll memory lane. MTV was cool back then. I mean, until MTV quit playing rock videos, it was it. You know what I mean? What'd you do on the way home from high school? Burn a doobie, come home from high school, kick MTV on, and me, I usually got a bowl of cereal. The higher I was, the bigger the bowl. Dave, I'm faking it, brother, to be honest with you. all right. I'm sitting here in more pain than you would think I was, but at least I got up. Well, little guy got me up at 2:40 a.m. to go out, him and the big dog. And I looked at him like, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is this all about? She's a brick house. So I got up and let them out, and then I went ahead and just sat back in the recliner and kicked it up and fell back asleep. How about this one, John? I know you got it. I said, hit me to the happy and don't stop rocking until you get the B, the boogie, the B. I said, after school, I take a dip in the pool, and it's really off the wall. I got that. I see. After school, I take a dip in the pool, and it's really off the wall. I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. There's more to that paragraph. I just can't remember it right now. How did it go? I think he actually says on the wall in that song, come to think of it, because it always bothered me. Okay, I get it now, though. It was really on the wall. I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. Take a dip in the pool. You're going to have to help me on that one, John. Take a dip in the pool. Take a dip in the pool. Oh, well, I have to look it up. Rapper's Delight, the first rap song ever. Don't let nobody kid you. They started a hip, a hop, a hippie to the happy. I said hip, hop, hippie, don't stop rocking till you get the B, the boogie, the B. Come very well. No. Yeah. People have no clue how cool it used to be to. I mean, if you were to go back and tell us in the 80s what it was going to be like right now, we would laugh you out of town. Get the fuck out! Ain't no way, man. I'm always going to be able to sit on the tailgate with a keg of beer in the back of the truck, drive home. Rocking to the beat of the boogie to be. Okay, I'm over it now. There you go, John. Keep reading them off. I'm liking it. The lyrics to Rapper's Delight. I got that right here. I think of it. There we go. All right. Now, here we go. It says, now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat. In me, the groove. My friends are gonna try to move your feet. You see, I'm Wonder Mike, and I'd like to say hello to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown, the purple, and the yellow. But first, I gotta bang bang the boogie to the boogie. Oh, we gotta listen to that. There ain't no way we can just. Here we go. I wonder if we probably get a ding if we play that, wouldn't we? Think. All right, let's rock, don't stop. Rock the riddle that'll make your body rock. Well, so far you've heard my voice, but I brought two friends along. The next one on the mic is my man Hank. Come on, Hank, sing that song. Check it out. I'm CASNNOVA. The rest is FLY. You see, I go by the code of the doctor of the mix and these reasons. I'll tell you why. See, I'm 6'1" and a ton of fun, and I dress to a T. You see, I got more clothes than Muhammad Ali, and I dress viciously. I got bodyguards. I got two big cars that definitely ain't the whack. I got a Lincoln Continental and a sunroof Cadillac. So there we go. So after school, I take a dip in the pool, and it's really on the wall. See, and that always bothered me. And I get it now, though. So he took a dip in the pool, which is really on the wall. And I'm thinking, I don't understand. He stopped there and he says, I got on the wall, I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. Hear me talking about checkbooks, credit cards, more money than a sucker could ever spend. But I wouldn't give a sucker or a bum from the Rucker not a dime till I made it again. Who knows what the Rucker is? Anybody? This is bonus points if you can tell me what Rucker is. It's getting better, Double Hook. I done some gnarly therapy yesterday. I'm talking gnarly. To the point I got home, I was ready for ice and a good cry. Rucker, anybody know? Morning, Benoit ladies. Good to see you. They have a basketball tournament in Rucker, New York. A street ball tournament. It's hugely famous, and a lot of New York City street ball legends are famous from playing in Rucker Park. I think Spike Lee done a documentary about Rucker Park, and I learned about it from my son when he played basketball in high school. And that's what Rucker is for those of you who don't know. Not that you care anyway. I'm dying till I made it again. Everybody go hotel, motel. What you gonna do today? Say what? Because I'm gonna get a fly girl, gonna get some spank and drive off in a Def OJ. Everybody go hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Say, if your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend. Oh, I like that. I like this guy. Master G, I am Master G and my mellow. It's on you. So what you gonna do? Well, it's on and on and on and on and on. The beat don't stop till the break of dawn. Said the MASTERAG with double E. I said, go by the unforgotten name of the man they call Master G. Well, my name is known all over the world by all the foxy ladies and pretty girls. I'm going down in history as the baddest rapper there could be, because I was the first, in my opinion. Now I'm feeling high and you're feeling low. The beat starts getting into your toes. You start popping your fingers and stomping your feet and moving your body while you're still in the seat. Then, damn, you start doing the freak. I said, damn, right out of your seat. Then you throw your hands up high in the air. You're rocking to the rhyme and shaking your derriere. You're rocking to the beat without a care. With the sure shot MCs for the affair. Well, there's a whole lot to that song that I didn't know about or didn't remember. Here you go. Here we go. Everyone over to a friend's house to eat, and the food just ain't no good. I mean, macaroni soggy, the peas are mushed, and the chicken tastes like wood. So you try to play it off like you can by saying that you're full, and then your friend's mama, he just being polite, he ain't finished. That's a bull. So your heart starts pumping, and you think of a lie, and you say that you're already ate. And your friends say, man, there's plenty of food, so you pile some on your plate. And while the stinky food's steaming, your mind starts dreaming of moments that it's time to leave. Then you look at your plate and your chicken's slowly rotting into something that looks like cheese. Woo, we're going. Oh, you say that's it. I gotta leave this place. I don't care what these people think. I'm just sitting here making myself nauseous with this ugly food. I gotta go listen to this to hear all this part. I don't remember none of it. There you go. There we go. Oh, you say that's it. I gotta leave this place. I don't care what these people think. I'm just sitting here making myself nauseous with this ugly food that stinks. And so you bust out the door while it's still closed, still sick from the food you ate, and then you run to the store for quick relief from a bottle of Kaopectate. There you go. Kaopectate. I think you hear that in a rap song today, did you? Then you call your friend 2 weeks later to see how he's been, and he says, I understand about the food, baby brother, but we're still friends with a hip hop. A hip to the hop, a hip to the hop, hop. You stop, don't stop, rocking to the bang, bang boogie. Say up, jump your boogie, to the rhythm of the boogie beat. There we go. We made it through Rapper's Delight today. A whole lot of that I don't remember. Probably because we was high and we'd only catch the hook. You know what I mean? Because I don't fish like Brian B. Nice. Being why ice fishing has been a lot of fun, but almost. But I'm ready for open water now. Yes, ma'am. I understand entirely, Benoit. Believe me. I don't feel good. Probably should have ate something before I took that 500 milligram acetaminophen. Now that I think about it. Okay, what time? It's 10 after 7. Yep. I'm going to have to shut this down unless Rusty comes up and wants to hang, because otherwise I got to go sit in the recliner and get some ice on my knee. Nah, Gig, I drink them every day, man. Now, I probably shouldn't drink them and take 500 milligram acetaminophen with them. The thing. I need a new computer chair. Who's that, Ernie? Thank you, D. Yeah, I'm getting ready to here directly because, yeah. Which one do you want, the Red Bull or the lady? That's a tough one right there, man, because I am in my 60s, so I've had my fair share of the latter. Well, I'd have to give up the Red Bull, I'm pretty sure, to be honest with you. It's snowing there, Misplaced Country Girl? Yeah, no snow here, but there's plenty on the ground. It was a pretty good winter. I knew he was due for one eventually. I'm stretching my knee back. Ouch. I'm glad that was the other knee. The Sugar Hill Gang, Rapper's Delight, 1979. For those of you wondering where I was spitting them lyrics from, that's where it came from. I was spitting it out today. You lost me, Eric. Who are we talking about holding my Red Bull? Hey, Jimmy Geiger. Good morning, buddy. After school, I take a dip in the pool, and it's already on the wall. I got a TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. This would be a good one to listen to. C.S. Lewis Central Premiere. Stop worrying. God will make a way and bless you. Yep, I had to listen to that one a little bit. God knows I weren't enough.
Where's the little guy?
He may be back. He may have went to bed in my bed. I'll go look. I don't know, actually.
He's probably in your bed.
Yeah, he may have went back to bed, a little
Or he could
traitor.
have been on my.
Ain't that something? At 205 watt action. Good morning. Oh, they always get it wrong. Shit. I got a Lincoln Continental and a sunroof Cadillac. Cadillac with a sunroof back 79 was something. That's as pimping as it gets. Oh, man. Catfishing Cowboy. Good morning, Cowboy. How are you? And for those of you who want some more of the Sugar Hill Gang, Apache Lyrics, Jam on it lyrics. Oh, on lyrics, Jam on it lyrics are by Nucleus. Show me some more, it says. Show me more. Show me more. Did she put up a fight? Tell me more. Tell me more. Was it love at first sight? What's that from? Anybody? That's an easy one. And hold on, Eric, I'm about it. Morning, sunshine.
That's Grease.
Exactly. There you go. You had it. We threw something in there that young people might know about too. We done throwed out the Rapper's Delight lyrics today. That might become a regular part of the show.
I got a better one. There be a train coming down the track.
Really, better than Rapper's Delight? No.
Oh, come on now. You can't mess with the man in black.
Yeah, but you're talking Rapper's Delight, dude. Sugar Hill Gang, 1979. You'd had to be there.
You're old. You're old. I mean,
of course Sandra D got the D. You know she did.
I know, John, I'm not smelling your finger. Good morning, Miss D. Good morning, John. Good morning, Dave Double Hook.
Hey, Gorilla,
Um,
you're right, man. 100%. If we're so
Good
lucky
morning, Gorilla Crew.
election and they didn't get him killed in time, it
Good morning, Roundy Royal. Good morning, 205 Wild Action.
I think it's proof
Good
that
morning,
God hasn't
Denise.
given up on America yet. And anyone who bitches about them auditing everything and trimming fat can kiss my ass.
Good morning, Leroy.
I understand humanitarian aid, but if we're going to give you $50 million from now on, you might want to have to account for it. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot
I
of
heard that,
Go ahead.
Bugman,
Yep.
I heard the death toll was up to 15 in Kentucky.
Oh,
Floods.
down over in by Whitesburg where the flooding was. Yeah, I got some people over there, man, that I follow and talk to on YouTube, and it was bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad down there, from what I hear.
Yeah, very
Leroy
bad.
posted a video that flooded.
What was it? My friend was saying, she said, yep, it's the second 1,000-year flood in 2.5 years. Oh, I know, Double Hook. Plus, they're talking about, I know Rand Paul called for an audit of Fort Knox. Yeah, I'm with you, Lee. I'll take 50. I'll take 2 million, and they can just go ahead and take the rest back. I don't care. Real crew.
I don't even need two. Just
Yeah,
give me $1 million. I'll be all right.
you ain't lying. I'm a happy man after that. But yeah, I was trying to tell people yesterday, hey, say a prayer for the people in Eastern Kentucky. And actually over the mountain in Pikeville, West Virginia, also, same thing. Harlan's has flooded.
Well, just glad they got a better president that'll take care of the American people instead of foreigners.
100%. Nope, I want it all. Still no sharing. You want it all, but you can't have it. But yeah,
So what I'm understanding, Buggy, is you don't like country.
dude, I was listening to country before you was born. I mean, we can get all the way down to some bluegrass if you want to. I mean, they've been stomping their feet on the front porch of my great grandma's Kentucky since the 30s.
I think I listen to everything but the opera. I'm not an opera person.
Yeah, I don't speak that language.
I don't want to hear somebody yelling at the.
Make your legs straight. Make your leg bend.
Did you go to therapy yesterday?
Oh, man, dude, that dude whooped my butt. I'm telling you, man. I was so freaking sore when I got out of there. And then I went over to the doctor's office or the surgeon's office, and because my bandage, I don't even know, it's not a bandage. I don't know what it is. It's dressing, but it's all one big piece. But
Morning, Jimmy Geiger.
was all stained where, you have seepage and stuff afterwards. So I was like, man, I hope it ain't nothing wrong under there. So I went over there and she looked at it. She's like, yeah, it's, pretty saturated. Let's go ahead and change it.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it kind of looks like one of them. What do women put in their underwear sometimes?
Don't say it. I don't want to hear it. I'll shut you off. I know what you're talking about. I don't want to know. But anyway, she started peeling the other one, the old one.
Eric only listens
to
TikTok radio. No, you're not going to get me mad there, Mr. Chadwick. It's not my fault you're a TikToker. Can't even have a show on Thursday because you're too busy playing on TikTok.
I've heard of the Gorilla Crew. Yes, I have. Anyway, she peeled it off, and I wasn't going to look because she was, had some little cotton things and was cleaning stuff up a little bit. And I looked, and it actually looks real good, man. I mean, it's not red around the edges or anything. And I'm telling you, there is a staple every 16th of an inch for almost, it's got to be what, a foot, at least a foot, maybe 3 foot and 3 inches or so long. But I felt so much better when I seen it, and sometimes they'll be red around the edges of the staples and stuff, and it looked great. I'm like, heck yeah, we're cruising. Patsy Cline, heck yeah.
Loretta Lynn.
Some Patsy Cline. Tammy Wynette.
Who said that? Patsy Cline.
Gorilla Crew. I'm trying to remember the song. This bar I used to hang out at, it's just a working man's kind of union bar or whatever. And the old lady used to come in there. Her husband was a retired Teamster and he'd passed away. So she still got the fringe benefits that the Teamsters got in that area. Like you could go buy your carton of cigarettes without any tax stamp on them and real cheap, but you had to be a Teamster to do that. And I would always put a Patsy Cline on Crazy, the song I'm thinking of. Crazy for leaving. And I'd always put that on, and I'd come in the bar, I'd walk our jukebox and put that song on for her every time. Junior Brown. I got to look that one up, John.
Yep, you're gonna get some more snow come Wednesday and the Thursday, Chadwick.
Are we getting some?
No, actually, they're saying it's supposed to be south of us. We could get it. Well, I don't know. You're probably not gonna get none, but lake effect. But we're gonna. They're saying we might get a tracing here in Ohio.
Oh, Junior.
Most of it's gonna go through Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia.
Oh man,
area.
yeah. Highway Patrol, Surf Melody. No way. We got to check that out. I got to hear the Surf Melody. I think I know. Hey man, I wish I would have bookmarked this video. And if you look for it on YouTube, it's Roy Clark on The Odd Couple. Look that up. If you want to see some of the best guitar playing you've ever seen in your life, watch that video. It is unbelievable. I forgot how bad that dude was.
What was that? What was that guy? Lenny Kravitz, I think was his name. That was the great guitar player.
Hendrix. Not Lenny.
Yeah, Hendrix.
Dude.
Yeah, but Lenny Kravitz was a good guitar player too, is what I'm saying.
They don't have nothing on Roy Clark. I'm telling you. Watch that video. You'll see what I mean. I'm telling you, I had never even seen it before. And it is unbelievable. Let's see. I'll find it for you. Roy.
Well, what about Bill and Ted?
There you go. I don't care if I
John just posted
it or not.
John just posted it in chat.
This. I can see the ding coming, right? Just sit back and listen. This is all on the acoustic. Hold on.
I ain't listening to you, Chad.
I don't care if I get a ding. None of y'all listening over here.
Man, you can't park there. Probably both of them. Supposed to get my truck back today, Buggy.
Wait a minute. You can't hear that music?
Nah, I can't hear no music.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. And I spent all that time listening to it. It's 3 minutes and 12 long. It's called Roy Clark, The Odd Couple. Shit, I was
See,
jamming.
even John said he didn't hear it.
I know, I didn't know it. Malgina instrumental, Malgina guitar. Come on, let's go, little dude. I got you. It's damn cold out there, though. Come on. I didn't know y'all couldn't hear y'all. I could have been listening to music all this time. Come on, buddy.
I just don't understand why it takes you almost 2 months to do an oil change and change a windshield on a truck. That blows my mind.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Are you going?
Yep.
If you made me get up for nothing, much as my leg hurts, I'm gonna.
Then I found out rumors are true. I'm glad I didn't sleep with the what is she, boss assistant or whatever? That girl I sent you the picture of.
Yeah.
That's fraternization. You can both be terminated for that. So one of the other employees is doing it.
Oh.
The employee
You broke up, but did it get caught?
The question is, not yet, but should I throw some sticks on the flame?
Nope. Stay out of that business.
Come on, Buggy.
No, my life philosophy is I don't ever get in other people's business. It ain't none of my business.
It ain't none of my business, but I don't like that son bitch.
Yeah, but it's not only going to affect him, it's going to affect her also. And she seemed like a pretty nice lady.
Hey, Buggy, so be it. And I don't have to be the one to do anything. I can sit back and watch and laugh.
Didn't know you could do that. It is so. Yeah, but still, man, like I said, I don't get in other people's business. Makes my life.
I just sit back and watch it burn like I did that thing that happened this year. LBTQ or whatever it was.
Yeah. Now tell me this ain't a cop out. Social Security head resigned for Doge access to sensitive data. He ain't resigning over the fact they can access sensitive data. He's resigning over what he's afraid they're going to find.
Oh yeah, they're going to find out he's been pocketing money instead of giving it to the people that's on Social Security
data. Yeah, well, I'm just saying
that's what's going on there.
They have your sensitive data. Don't let anybody kid you. They got your sensitive data. Read the Snowden book, his book, his biography, man. I'm telling you, they got everything you do, every keystroke you make, every text you send, every video you're in. They've got it stored.
Well, that's like your. Remember you were telling us about the bike, the motorcycle part or whatever it was.
The recluse clutch, yeah.
That's the most
part in the world. Is it a woman that's resigning? Either way, I don't care. But I
was talking to the guy that did the front brakes on my truck or on my car. I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the back brakes done soon." And what pops up in my feed? Back brakes for my Scion XP. I'm like, somebody's listening.
Yeah. But that's what.
If you're listening, I need a raise and not just $1.
But that's what cracks me up is they use this. He resigns over their access to sensitive data. Bullshit. I'm calling it right now. Bullshit. They've got all your sensitive data, and if you got TikTok, they not only have yours, they have every one of your contacts' data. And then the people in DC, it must just be, they got to have a class or something online, how to lie. I don't know Stan 3, but that'd be cool. I'd have made a whole bunch of money back in the 90s had there not been tax on
Tell you one
overtime.
person, one person's data, back data. I don't want to look at it. Mark from Catfish and Crappie. Ooh boy, I can just imagine all the duck videos he's looked at.
I want, if you're complaining about them auditing your department, then you have something to hide. Bottom line. How long's it been since they've ever audited anything in the federal government? And when it all comes out, the amount of money that's wasted every year, we probably pay our deficit off. And somehow it got like that, and we, the people, had no clue. You know, they've always said, man, we got a spending problem in DC.
That's like he was having that meeting yesterday and talking about the Panic Mall come now, how he did all that stuff and sent all them soldiers down there to get malaria and die from the mosquitoes in the jungle. And then it was Jimmy Carter sold it for $1.
Well, you used to be able, when I was in the service in 86,
that's nuts.
In 1986, you could go down there for jungle expert training in Panama. They had a military training facility there because I wanted to go. And the only reason I wanted to go is they had the coolest patch that went on one of your breast pockets. And my roommate had one. I was like, man, where'd you get that patch? He said, oh, it's for jungle expert. I'm like, oh, tell me more. And you went there for a month. And the last, I think, 4 days or something like that, they'd literally drop your ass in the jungle and you got to find your way back with a map, a grid map, and a compass and stuff. And he said at nighttime, he said, it's okay in the daytime. He said, but at night times, man, the monkeys and everything are running around up in the trees making noise. He said it sounded like a prison. But I wanted to
freak somebody out.
I wanted to go there, but they wanted me to sign a letter of intention to re-enlist. I wanted to go there and I wanted to go to Bragg and jump before I got out, and they wouldn't let me do it. In fact, my first
you mean jump out of a perfectly good plane?
That's the kind. My first sergeant made perfect sense. He said, now you want me to send you to Bragg for a couple months, come back for a week or two, and then send you to Panama when you got 9 months left in the military. I was like, yeah, so, you know, at least I'll get to do something for the last 9 months. And he said, well, if you sign this letter of intentions to re-enlist, and I'll let you do it. And I never thought, because I was young and not smart enough, I could have signed that letter, because all I was signing was an intention to do it. Okay, so when it all got said and done, it come time, the end of that 9 months, and they done wasted their thousands of dollars to let me go to them places. I guess, well, I changed my mind. It was just an intention. I don't have any intention of being enlisted now. I mean, what could they have done, I wonder?
No. You just don't want MPs knocking at your door.
Well, I did learn when they bombed the Marine barracks in Lebanon, I think it was. I think it was Lebanon. They terrorists bombed the Marine barracks. Well, we went on alert in Fort Campbell, loaded everything up, and was sitting on the C-130. And I looked at the first sergeant, or my actually platoon sergeant. I said, man, dude, I only got like 3 or 4 months left. And he said, oh, no, man. He said, you signed 3 years active, 3 years inactive. He said, technically, you got 3 more years and they'll just activate you. I was like, oh, shit, I didn't know that. You know, like, oh, man. So I guess had I went ahead and done that, you know, to get to those 2 schools, the jump school and the jungle training, that they would have probably went ahead, and even though I signed the letter and changed my mind, they'd have probably made me stay 3 more. I like this. Michigan man's been arrested after police said he drove over 700 miles to set fire to a Pennsylvania home of a man who had communicated with his ex-girlfriend online. Yeah, this world's full of nuts, man. I love it. I'm a happy man.
Ain't no woman worth that.
No, I agree, none whatsoever. Jail sucks, and I don't want to be there too often.
Too many of them. They overpopulate us anyway.
You want to go out, chill, huh? You want to go out?
I think it's 7-1,
Okay, hold on. Let me.
women to men.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen this meme earlier
I'll tell
or
you.
yesterday. I thought it cracked me up when I heard it. It said, let the illegals come in here, but they have to kill 3 child predators. Then we can have predators versus aliens.
Come on,
You
yeah.
know, illegal aliens. I was like, oh no, that's wrong.
Oh, guys, I'll tell you the story about the smartest men I ever met. We was in basic training, and it was like the 3rd night or so that we had been there. It was all in the barracks, and the sergeant come in. Actually, I got there between Christmas and New Year's, so we basically didn't do anything but learn to march a little bit and hang out in this auditorium watching movies and stuff. And 2nd or 3rd night, that sergeant had us all sitting around in the barracks, my company or platoon, whichever. Went around to every guy and asked them what they joined the military for, what job. And they get around.
Morning, Mark. Morning, Terry B.
Morning, guys. They get around to this one guy, and he says, I'm going to be a nurse. Everyone laughed at him. A nurse? You're going to be a nurse? And he said, oh, you can laugh all you want. When you leave here, you're going to some school that's going to be all men. When I leave here, I'm going to Fort Sam Houston, where the women outnumber the men 6-1. Smart man. As I told you my story about
That'd be like going to a women's maximum facility if you're a man. Then you get catcalled in there.
Yep, I remember there was certain kind of women who joined the service back then because things were a little more conservative back then. And they were nympos and lesbians, the 2 kind of women I found in the military anyway. And because they could go away from home and they could live their natural life as gay and nobody would bother them. And then the other ones, they were just chicks who were nympos, man. There's no other way to put it.
Yeah, I had a problem with authority, so.
Yep, I look back now though, because I've worked for myself for all these years. The best thing I ever done was join the Army just for the medical coverage alone. Oh yeah. I couldn't afford medical insurance working for myself. Oh really? No kidding, Mark? I would tell you to take the batteries out of it, but my luck, something would happen and your house would burn up, and I'd be like, shit, I should have never told him to take them batteries out of it. So don't
Sit
do
and
that.
spin, Lou.
Morning, up the Lou, up the Lou, up the Lou.
Say good morning to him.
Lou. Oh, here comes.
I hope you get a foot of snow and stub your toe.
Yeah. The snow I can with the stove tubbing right now. I'm not. Come on, little man. It's cold out there today. Come here. I gotta go in that far. I gotta walk over here down the Husky, you knuckle brain. Kind of cold out there, ain't it, huh? So, yes, it is, Dad.
Lou, I got a question for you, Lou. Are you born and raised in Iowa?
Run out that door if you want, fellas. I don't care. I ain't going after you. I know that. There you go, little man. Here you go, Chili McGilly Billy. You got any food in your bowl in here? Let me go see. Oh, shoot. I'm definitely going to have to.
Morning, Denise, if I didn't say it already.
Uh-oh, lost my food cup.
I want to know, are you born and raised in Iowa? Uh-oh, tire fell. Yes, sir. Oh, well, that explains why you like the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Okay, you guys. Good long day. What? Shut up. I put food in the bowl right there. Go on, leave me alone. Hey, Uncle Lou, did you see where the Pacers traded for some help in the front court for Caitlin? I think one of the ladies is a
I heard she was going to come to the Cleveland Rockets or something like that when they come back in the league. I heard she was going to come to them.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
She liked Cleveland. I guess she got stuck in a layover in Cleveland. She said she liked it. I don't know what she liked about it, but hey.
I was gonna say I've been there. I don't either.
She's, I guess the WNBA, I guess they're going to be expanding or something like that. Because Cleveland used to have a team in the WNBA 2003 when they disbanded them.
Yeah, they can
I
thank her
guess
for it.
there's,
That's for sure.
yeah, thank her for the expansion of the WNBA. Yeah, I can believe that. She's making the sport more popular. It just sucks that they don't pay them enough, and then they want them to do all this advertising and all that crap. Water went down some.
Caitlin's bringing them some money. Yeah, I did stand three fights in the first 9 seconds. I sent Eric the video. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about USA versus Canada, huh?
Yeah, they disrespected
Everyone
our
on the
anthem.
ice is penalized for 10 minutes. I'm like, what the crap?
Yeah, Uncle Lou, I'll try and find the video clip on that news report they done about one of them's forward, I think, from Chicago. I don't remember who the other one was, but the one from Chicago was an all-star, which, I mean, you put a nice forward up there to grab boards and stuff, and she can just start flinging more threes. She got someone to get the board. Harrison Jones of Rockford, Michigan, was arrested for setting fire to a home with 6 people inside. Oh, he's in trouble. The people inside were hospitalized while the family's 2 dogs, Trey and Jet, were unable to escape the home and died. Okay, dude, you got to get life now. Sorry. I don't care if the humans didn't die, but you.
Morning, Songbird.
Man.
Ashley Brady.
Good morning, Ashley.
Good morning, River Rat.
And I think I just let them in not 3 minutes ago. They don't want to go outside. And I just put food in her bowl in there too. So I don't know what she's doing. Besides talking back to me.
She's barking for butter.
Oh gosh, my hip hurts today.
She wants her butter. She wants her butter treat.
I do got to feed the cat. Butters will be here anytime. Believe me. I'll be right back.
What's everybody's weather besides John? Nobody wants to know his weather. I don't really feel that bad out here. It's windy, but it's still cold. I'm ready for winter to go down south. Antarctica. I'm sick of the cold, sick of the snow. I'm ready for 50s and 60s and partly cloudy with a good chance of catfish. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, I'm better now.
Good morning, Stan. I don't think I said that. Good morning, Mama Bug, and this is not J-Dog that
Yeah.
dog was pleased.
She can't hear you. She's in the living room now.
I know, I'm
No
so
kidding, Stan. They shut the
that's-
gates on the in Richmond on the river. See, second time 30 years they've had to close them. Wow. And that's to slow the amount of water flowing downriver for the flooding. Huh. Heck yeah, get a wheelchair with a plow or have a lawnmower in the garage you can switch from the wheelchair into with hand controls and chains on the tires.
No, you get your self-propelled snowblower. And you put it in front of your wheelchair and you just go.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So
You know, they have self-propelled lawnmowers.
Oh, it prevents Richmond from getting flooded. Okay, I'm with you. All I know is my people down Kentucky are underwater right now. I forget how many. Someone said something earlier about how many deaths they were up to now, but it's a bunch. I know there used to be this dude I went to high school with. He had a love of the Valium drug, the Valium. And I don't know how many times he lost his license, but at one time, because of Indiana's farming laws, he would drive around town in a tractor with a triangle plate on the back of it. You know what I mean? Well, nothing they could do to him. Unless they caught him driving under the influence, then they could have. But as far as just driving around sober, they couldn't mess with him. I got a snowblower out in the garage. Some guy
I
gave me.
told Curtis I wouldn't mind going back down in Kentucky and going to the Carter Caves. Staying the weekend down there at that campground.
Yeah. I went through
I don't know
Mammoth.
if you ever heard of it.
Huh. What about east of Louisville? No, Lexington. East of Lexington, you take that highway or interstate east of Lexington, and it's like, can't think of the name. It's a gorge or something like that. They got zip lining and all kinds of stuff like that. I can't think of the name of it, but I went riding a dirt bike place close to there in like Cave City or something like that. But oh, what did they? Well, it wasn't Caverns. Oh, I have to look it up on the map.
Morning,
Sometime.
Roger.
But
Hey, Roger.
I guess what it was, there's where I rode dirt bikes at, the guy has a small campgrounds there, and a lot of people don't know about it, but you can go online and register to stay there, and it's cheap as all get out. And there's a good chance that you camp in this place and have the whole place to yourself during the nighttime. Right in the
Hey,
middle of
Roger. I know who won that giveaway they had at the Ohio Fishing Expo for the charter. I don't know where it was out of, but I know who won.
There's 12 dead as of right now. I wonder, Chad. I know it.
I thought they said 15 yesterday.
At night, and a lot of that water came up at night. And
Morning, Dan.
oh, really, Misplaced Country Girl? I'm so sorry, honey. I got family over there, but my family's place is so far out in the hills that it wouldn't, you know. Now I can't think of it. There's a creek that runs through the front. You used to have to drive through it to get up in the yard years ago.
Yep.
But it's a big valley.
McGlone Creek.
You know, it, come think of it, the more I picture the layout of that in my mind, it could be flooded right there right now. I don't never remember them saying anything about grandma's flooding, but it's possible, I reckon. You know, and the bad part is that's twice in almost 2 years that they've got hit like that. And because I remember I get the newspaper from there, and there were people were still complaining about the fact that, you know, FEMA had left and there was still junk from the flood in their yard, like piles of, you know, wood and everything else, that they weren't allowed to touch anything until FEMA gave them the okay. Well, FEMA was gone. They go to the city hall meeting or county meeting and say, hey, I got all this stuff in my yard that needs moved out of there and cleaned up so I can, you know, get my yard and stuff back to how it was. And the city council told them they couldn't touch it. I've been, man, you know what? I walked out this morning and that whole thing was on fire. Can you believe that? It had to get hit by lightning or something. It'd been gone then.
Good morning, Curtis. It isn't my brother, Curtis.
Morning, Roger. Where you headed, buddy?
Probably fishing, knowing Roger.
Good for him. I wish it was me. The fridge is not working, so I'm going to go deal with it. Yeah, just tell her everything in that fridge can be replaced, and it's just a good thing it didn't catch on fire, man. You always got to highlight some kind of positive to every negative. And sometimes it helps calm them down a little bit.
Yeah, power of positivity.
Oh, yeah, Stan, that water you're getting now is from the rain over this way. Or the rain that come through there. Yeah, Uncle Lou, FEMA is a joke. No, 100%. They're unbelievable. All I know, if it's any indication of the type of people they put in charge through the Obama administration, when they had the guy in charge of the post office in the congressional hearing, and I'm not making this up, you can go back on C-SPAN and watch it. He literally put his hands over his ears and said, I'm not listening, I'm not listening, I'm not listening. At one time when they were ragging him about something. I sit there with my chin on the floor saying, is this the leader of the post office playing like he's a 3-year-old? Yeah, Dog and I'm with you on that 9 and 17 thing, believe me.
Yeah, I believe that, Roger. I was down that way. I was heading down 104 South, and I had to turn around. Then I had to come back in the other way. It was flooded right there before, what is that, 73, I think.
Let's see what we got. Good morning, J-Dog. Red River Gorge. Thank you, J-Dog.
I don't see no J-Dog. Where
you worry about
who's
where
that? Never heard of them. I mean, they don't have the coat, the peach fuzz to say it in chat. They shouldn't say nothing at all. How you like me now?
I ain't decided yet. Tilly, shut up. Oh, come on, man. You can't be like that. There we go. Come on, man. Quit bothering me. You're messing everything up. I'm having a shitty morning.
Yeah, you're getting all that rain that ran south.
They getting
All the
rain?
rain that came in Pittsburgh. I'm talking about Roger Poole being up that high.
Yeah.
Trust me, I had to turn around once yesterday, and every time I put it in the Google Maps, it kept saying flood advisories on this route, blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going that way. I know which way to go where I know the road won't be flooded. But I tried to take the quickest way to stop in West Portsmouth, and I had to go the long way because the road was flooded. So I had to turn around and backtrack.
Yeah. I got to shut this down here. Well, I can leave it up and come back and forth, Eric, but I forgot I got to call my doctor in Marion Hospital in Marion and talk to them this morning.
I mean, you can always shut it down and we can do the
the
backstage thing.
I know, but I got it pinned here, and then that way, well, I'd still have to fucking let them up, wouldn't I?
I mean, I know you used a bunch of your watch hours yesterday.
No, I went and was canceling again because they raised it up to, I don't know what was, some crazy amount, and they sent me an email and said you can have it for $24 or $26, something like that. I'm like, all right, that's fair.
Well, but you only get so many, right?
No, it's unlimited when I pay for it. Yeah,
you pay for it, but you only get so many when you pay for it too, right?
No, I can have 12 people up, and I got unlimited hours.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize how powerful water is, man. You get water moving, and it'll destroy anything in its path.
Yeah.
I've seen houses floating.
Water floods kill more people than tornadoes or hurricanes or any other natural disaster. You're more likely to drown and die from water than.
Where was it? Somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico, after they had all the floods, and I don't know if this house come down the Mississippi and out into the Gulf, but there was a house floating in the ocean, a complete home. And it was just floating along. I'm like, that thing's got to fall apart eventually. I seen there's a video on a news clip the other day. I don't remember where it was from.
It's a well-built house.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. At least, whoever built that should get pictures of that house and say, you want your house to turn into a houseboat? I got you covered. You let us build your house. If it floods, you just float right away. Gulf of Mexico, never heard of it. Yeah, I know. That's nitpicking to me. I don't care what the hell they call it. Call it the Gulf of Mexico and then let us go in and pollute it, and then we can say it's Mexico's fault. Did I say that? I did, didn't I? Never mind, I'm wrong on that one.
No, the only reason why Trump changed the name is because he put that stupid bill in there saying we couldn't drill anymore in the Gulf of Mexico. That's why he changed it to the Gulf of America.
Yep. That's what you call a hustler right there.
Drill, baby, drill.
Yep. Yep. I don't care. Now, as long as they do it responsibly, I'm okay. I do care
if you don't have big old oil spills.
Yeah, I do care if they're stupid and have a thing like we had. I don't know how long ago that was when they had that oil leak there, and it was just spewing out of there for like weeks. And I'm like, don't you have a contingency for when this happens? You know what I mean? Isn't there a plan for when whatever it is you're using that runs down into the ground, that pipe, when it bursts, isn't there a contingency? It's okay, if this happens, we got to do this, And
that semi just ran red light. How about that?
I could tell they didn't have one, and it's kind of like the thing I talked about with my knee and the Suboxone stuff. No one seems to have the same answer as how to treat that when it comes to pain management after, say, a major surgery like a knee replacement.
Hey, you know what that is, Buggy?
What's that?
That's them being fucking assholes because you had a problem.
Oh, they're horrible, man. What's up,
You had
guys?
an addiction problem, so they figured, fuck him. He had an addiction problem. Let him suffer.
You have absolutely no idea how close you are to the. Okay, he prescribed
Fine.
me OxyContin 5s. Okay, and he prescribed me take 1 to 2 every 6 hours. Shut up. Okay, so I broke it down. They should have lasted 7 days. I made them last 10. So when I was in there yesterday, and I told that nurse, you know, if y'all expect me to keep doing this therapy like this for the next week or two, you're going to have to give me more pain medication. And she said, you know, she doesn't know anything. You know, she said, okay, I'll put it in with the doctor and he'll call it in the morning. I'll bet you $5 they won't call it in, just because I have a history of opioid addiction. But he also has the number to my lady in Marion that treats me, who I've been in contact with this whole time, developing a game plan for when I'm ready to stop taking pain medication, you know, and the pain gets manageable. I know it's not going to go away while I do this, but at least get it manageable before you take it away. I'll bet you $5 you don't send me any in. All because of what you
Being
said.
less pain than before you got the knee replacement.
Yep. All because of what you said. There's a stigma behind it.
Oh yeah. Guaranteed
Well,
judgment is what they call it.
Of
Past
telling the
judgment.
I made a point of telling the surgeon, hey, just so you know, I wasn't sent to rehab through the court system or nothing else. I sought them out myself to get well. I said, so I didn't like being an addict and I don't ever want to be an addict again. But I also understand how painful what I'm getting ready to do is. So we'll see. I'll know by noon whether he called it in or not. And if he didn't, then I'll just grit my fucking teeth and take acetaminophen and do the best I can. The best Hoosier ever. It has the popular vote map on it. It says Trump, better coverage than 5G. Oh, I like that, dog and I. Oh, yeah, 100%. As far as, you know, and that's what the swamp can't stand, the fact that, you know, Trump learned a lot the last time he was president. And now he has a game plan coming in, you know, because he was kind of going in there blind. He didn't really know what, you know, was happening. Yep, Chadwick, that's exactly where I was talking about. Yep, towards the Red River. There's a place there, a little bitty dirt bike riding place that you got to join to be able to go there. Yeah, Rusty, come on up so I can go in here and put some ice on my leg, brother. But like I said, this, you know, and I asked that surgeon, is there a protocol? You guys have a set protocol on how to treat my situation? And nobody, they done my shoulder, same thing. Nobody seemed to have any answers. His answer was, I'm limited by certain aspects of the law. And I'm like, well, yeah, I understand that. But what does your guideline say about treating someone who is a recovered addict with pain medication after surgery? You know, the best thing they've done, the lady gave me a Toradol shot.
That's like, you know, that like
What do you want, Joe?
an alcoholic. They don't want an alcoholic to recover because then they're not going out buying alcohol. They don't want a drug person, you know, a pill popper or whatever you want to call them.
Well, yeah,
they popping pills because you know that stops them from selling them.
I say they're not.
They give you.
They're not buying them at the pharmacy. They're buying them on the street after the doctor cuts them off. Though there's a difference. Come on.
Yeah, somebody's making some money off of it.
What do you want, huh? What? I'll go out again here. Go on, dummy. You want to go, little guy? I know she's pretty stupid, ain't she, huh? I know you're a smart man. Oh, Rusty, Smartest
Hey,
dog
look at the toe.
right there. He's gonna sit there and watch her dumbass stand out on the porch at 10 degrees. You wanna go with her? Come on. You can. I wouldn't, but you can. I won't judge. I won't judge you, brother. Go on out there. Tell her how stupid she is. I'll come back in a little bit. Go potty, Philly, if you're gonna go out there. It's cold
You
as
see
shit.
the cat. Yeah.
I don't care. I'm over it, man.
On our Wi-Fi, internet, or something.
Ah. Mine's been messing up again today.
Your knees been bothering you?
Oh yeah, man, dude, I had gnarly therapy yesterday. It hurt, don't get me wrong, and it hurt all the way home, but I liked it. That old boy had me bending in front of me. And I know he was lying to me. He's like, man, you could bend it further the last time you was here. You know, the getting it straight doesn't really seem to be a problem. I about got that whooped. But the getting it bent, like you sit down and put your one leg up or lay down and bring your one leg up as far as you can towards your butt. And then you bring the bad one up, see how close you are. And he said I was closer the first time. And I'm like, there's no way. And I got it pretty darn close. It's still got a ways to go, though. And so I got to do my exercises. What's today? Tuesday? Got to do them
All
today,
day.
tomorrow, and then Thursday I go again. And the key is, the way I understood it, doing the exercises at home is not to lose any of the gain that I made yesterday. You know what I mean? So he, used that little plastic thing with degrees on it, degree wheel or whatever, to measure how much I had it bent. So as much as it isn't any fun to lay on that bed and do them exercises, it's a good idea.
My question is what did people do way back in the days before they gave out knee replacements?
I can tell you what they done in 1978 when you tore an ACL and a meniscus. They went in and cleaned everything out and closed it back up, as it happened to me.
Dad said, just yell at your knee like you do Eric and tell it to get bent.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah, I know what they done before ACL surgeries. I lived it. Here, buddy. I don't know where she went either, but there you go. Come on, you know that's a no treat trick, right? Just so you know it ahead of time, or after you come back in, actually. But yeah, so I went from the time I was 14 until I was 49 on my right knee with no meniscus, let alone an ACL. It was gone too, but I played ball and stuff all them years. And he said the bone on my knee was mushroomed out. I'll do her, J-Dog, as soon as I see her. Because when I was 38, he wanted to replace my right knee. And I was like, nope, too young, man, way too young. Come on. Chili, please don't. Today is not that day. Some reason that won't play, J-Dog. I don't know. Yeah, you're laughing at me like you're yelling there. Get banned. I've been sitting here all morning working, sitting in the chair working it back and forth.
What do you want?
It's a lot of what my moaning and groaning's been about.
What?
All righty. Got them folded up. Hey, there's Mark. Good morning. Morning, Dog Night Cook 2.0. Okay,
Hey,
back one of the competitors is bad. I guess it's placed the battery already.
Mark, are them all battery operated smoke detectors? I suppose they are. Never mind. That's a stupid question. Not too bad, man. I had pretty gnarly therapy yesterday, Mark. Sleeping last night was kind of a chore. But
Yeah,
nothing,
gotta check them batteries at least twice a year there, Mark.
nothing a Tylenol PM wouldn't take care of.
If they're 9-volt batteries, you know what to do.
See, that's what I was wondering right there, Mark. Hardwired with battery backup. Because I remember we wired smoke detectors in these apartments they were building at Ball State. When I first got out of the service, I worked as an electrician. And they were hardwired. And they evidently they did have a battery backup. It's been years, it's been 30 years ago, but I always wondered, well, what happens if the electric's off and the fire happens? But yeah, so I wondered if they hardwired them, or I don't ever, when I do an appraisal, I just check if they're there. I don't care if they work or not. You know what I mean? As long as they're in place, that's all that matters to me. Heck yeah, Chris, it's a brisk 5 degrees here also. We are both twins on the temperature day.
Hey, good morning, Indy. It's 25 here.
Do they have when you do an inspection of a house? Did you make sure the smoke alarms work? And then do you have to do? Most houses have to have carbon dioxide. Like
Nope.
you do.
Nope, I don't do a home inspection. I'm an appraiser. That's a different field. I do what
I
is
didn't
basically called a walkthrough, like almost like you would do if you were going with a realtor. You know what I mean? I mean, I look at certain things. FHA appraisals are a little more strict. You know, you got to confirm the water gets hot and, you know, the water pressure when you flush and stuff like that. But as far as the smoke and carbon monoxide detectors go, all I got to do is see if they're there. I don't care if they work or not. It's not my problem. They were there when I inspected the place.
Good morning, Indiana Chris and FFA.
Morning, Scotty.
Mm.
Is that his name?
And the one thing I put in every appraisal, even if it's just a refi, because the client in a refi is the lender, right? The appraiser highly recommends that the client seek a professional home inspection before lending and or buying any property. And that covers me.
Morning, Jersey.
You know, I had in there, hey, Jersey, how are you? It has stuff in there like, you know, the appraiser is not a state licensed home inspector, therefore did not conduct a home inspection, so to speak, or something along that lines. Instead, he done a cursory walkthrough, visually
Morning,
seeing
Jersey.
things the average person would say. Hey, Big Mike, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, not so big Mike.
Highway,
That was a nice Mike. That was a nice highway fish that I called it.
Scotty's your for that, buddy. Harbor's open in an hour. Problem solved in an hour and 15 minutes. You're in, Mark. You'll have the rest of the day to do nothing. Damn it. Okay. I dig y'all. I've had about all I can take this morning, so I'm going to go in here and jump on some ice.
What do you mean by laying a 36-inch storm?
Storm pipe. He laying some pipe today, man.
Oh.
He used to be a professional pipe layer. He's a professional pipe layer, man. Okay, you guys have a good day and enjoy yourselves while you're up here. When I see y'all are gone, and I'll come back in and log it off sometime later today. There's a good chance I'll be falling asleep here real quick. You know, Chris, technically, okay, for instance, say I see a furnace that I think is not working properly, okay? Because I am not a professional furnace repairman, I can't say that furnace works right or not. You see what I'm saying? Because if I say it doesn't work right and the person selling the home has to put a new furnace in but determines, no, wait a minute, this one's okay, then I'm liable.
What if there's all kinds of mouse droppings? Now, do you have to report there's a mouse infestation, or
There's actually a section in the report that asks about animal infestation, and then yeah, you would report that there. But as far as the appraiser goes, I only diagnose what I'm qualified to diagnose. I can mention the appraiser or something along these lines. The furnace appears to be inoperable. However, the appraiser is not qualified to make such assessments, and therefore a professional inspection should be ordered by the client, something along that line.
now have you ever gone through a walkthrough and then found a hobo sleeping in there?
Nope, but my brother one time, he was in Indy doing a foreclosed house. It was a 2-story house, right? And he carried a 357 Magnum like Dirty Harry did, big nickel-plated 357 Magnum. And he's going through the upstairs, and he stops. I usually come in the doorway, stop and take the picture, then I'll walk around the room and look at it. You know what I mean? And he walks in, stops, takes the picture, walks on in the room, and looks over to his left. There's a mirror. And in the mirror, he can see 2 people standing in the closet next to where he's standing at. It was just 2 hobos, didn't have nowhere to live. It was wintertime, you know what I mean? But he pulled his gun out real quick. He said it scared the crap out of me. Holes in walls is more, that's what's called a cosmetic issue, as long as there are no wires exposed. You see what I'm saying, Chris? So all I'll note is, it appears to be damaged drywall. This is a cosmetic issue. The cost to cure is estimated at less than $1,000, something along them lines. See what I'm saying?
No, like if you go into say a dining room and you see a big old water stain on the ceiling in the bathrooms above that, do you have to report that too?
Report that. And the key is yes, exactly. If you see water staining anywhere on a ceiling, you take pictures and report all about it. Exactly. And the key to that one is, as far as the appraisal goes, you question the person, whoever's the representative of that property, and say, I noticed on the ceiling there's water staining from appears to be a leak upstairs in the bathroom. Can you tell me, has it been diagnosed and repaired, and the staining just hasn't been replaced yet? That kind of thing. So then you throw it on them. Owner states they had a leaky pipe in the bathroom above the dining room, and it has been repaired, blah, blah, blah. The cosmetic replacement of the drywall just has not been completed yet. The estimated cost to cure is less than $2,000. See what I mean? Something along that lines. And you compile all those, for instance, a house like we're talking about there, say it's got 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 different things wrong with it. Well, they have condition ratings. Well, how does it go from, can just be like C1 to C5. Okay, C1's a new house, never been lived in. C2 is an existing home that's fairly new, but in really, really good shape, almost brand new. Then C3 would be an average house that's been lived in, but it's been well maintained. There were no obvious issues with that house. And then C4 is where you get into, say, maybe some of the gutters are sagging a little bit on the outside or something. Just, not major issues, but there are issues with the house. And then C5 is when the house is trashed. And it's like it needs major renovation, replacement of mechanical and operational systems, blah, blah, blah.
Now, is there a term for if the, windows, say you go in and you look and you look at the bottom of the crack of the window and you can see the outside, you know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about the window itself or the framing around the window? Big difference.
The framing around the window.
It would depend on, I guess my first question is why has the trim been taken off that window? Then I can see that. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, if they had the trim around the window, you'd never see it. But if they had the trim off, then if you were the homeowner and I ask you that question, you would say, well, we've taken the trim off because we felt cool air coming through there. So we're going to fill that with insulation and then put the trim back up. You know, or if you want to, you know, see, the reason there's a gap underneath that window is beyond my scope of profession. Okay, so I can't tell you why there's a gap there. I can just tell you there is one legally. That keeps me out of trouble. And I take a picture of it and I report it. And this is what the homeowner said. The trim has been removed to insulate the small gap between the window and the framing or something along them lines. You know what I mean? On my end, the biggest thing I'm worried about, mechanical systems, heat, air, plumbing, and stuff like that. Those are my biggest concerns. You know, if I pull up, say you're a house out in the country and I pull up and I look over into the side yard and I can see all kinds of gray water and, you know, I'm pretty sure that septic system's messed up. I ain't walking over there to find out because I'm going to end up with shoes sunk in some black, grazy, yucky smelling stuff. All I know is it appears there could be an issue with that septic system, but I'm not qualified to assess what that might be. There is just evidence that would indicate there's an issue. Pass the buck, get an inspection done. And in the appraisal aspect of that, for instance, now a septic system is something you got to be careful with because it costs a lot of money to replace one of them. But when you're dealing with cosmetic issues, say the carpet's worn out, for instance, and maybe Junior decided to use crayons and completely draw over all his walls or whatever. Okay, those are cosmetic things. And the carpet is, you know, they all have an effective lifespan. So when you're doing the appraisal, what you do is you do the appraisal under a hypothetical assumption that the conditions you noted have been repaired and don't exist anymore. Therefore, my value is based on what the house would be worth if those didn't exist, under a hypothetical assumption that they didn't exist. And the key to that one is you always have to note this does not include any issues that are not visible to the appraiser that could have a dramatic effect on the value of the home, meaning all the pipes and throughout the walls are lead pipes and half of them leak or what, you know what I mean? So you just CYA is all you do. And you're making that appraisal based on the assumption that those things no longer exist. And this is what the house is worth compared against the other ones you're using. You know, my subject may have a C4 rating and my comparables may have a C3 rating. Means the lack of maintenance to my subject, the 3 houses with the C3 rating reflect the value of a home like my subject, lacking the issues that I noted, you know, new flooring and all that stuff. So then you come up with an estimation of value based on a hypothetical assumption that the issues noted in this report have been cured. And then they want you to do a cost to cure, which is, I'm not a contractor, I have a book that tells me what they are.
Now, if you go into an appraisal house and you go in and the toilet's covered with a plastic thing and it's got the pink thing on it, what is that considered?
It's been winterized. It's a foreclosed home, more than likely it's been winterized. That's cool, Russick. I like that.
But
yeah.
What if it smells like dookie?
That ain't my problem. That's beyond my scope of work. All I'm going to note is this is a foreclosed home. It has been winterized by the owner or bank's management company, and I have no idea the condition and working order of any of the plumbing. See what I mean? Because I can't test it. It's been, you know, they put the stuff over the toilet and they seal it and they put the sticker on there. Well, I can't test any of that. So then we go back to the hypothetical assumption. I'm basing my value on the fact that all of the mechanicals and plumbing systems are operational.
Well, what if you were going to appraise the crazy cat lady's house and it, you know, smells like cat pee and all that?
I would, on that one there, I would just put the fact that, hey, you're going to have to give this to someone else. I'm not going in that house. Bottom line, I open the front door and nope. Sorry, ma'am, I'll have to come back and get with you in a little bit. And I can get my truck call in there and say, I ain't doing that. I've been there. Now there are foreclosed houses that are like that also, you know. And in that case, foreclosure appraisals are hard to do because you have to arrive at two estimations, actually four estimations of value: the as-is estimation of value, the as-repaired estimation of value, and the as-repaired estimation of value is not necessarily bringing it up to marketable standards, but relieving any and all safety and health issues that may arise. You know, you can live in a house with tore up flooring as long as the heat and the water and everything works. And then after that, because it's a foreclosed house, you also have to come up with the as-is value based on a predetermined market time, let's say 30 days or 60 days. And then an as-repaired value on a predetermined market time, 60 or 30 days. So yes, they pay extra for those. And some of them, depending on the lender, some of them want, there's a form you have to fill out that lists everything you found and a cost to cure for everything. And I can't remember, it's been so long since I've done one, but I think their cost to cure is only for stuff that makes, and how would it go? The cost to cure is based on bringing the subject to habitable standards, not necessarily typical market standard. And now on the as repaired value, though, you're bringing the subject up to, you know, you got to at least be able to live in it. It don't have to look pretty, but you can still live in it and not die, and you can fix food and you know, dispose of it.
The toilet's got to work if I got to live in it.
Well, yeah, they have to.
They won't work after you lived in it.
Yeah, no doubt. But if I come in and it's been winterized and they put the plastic over the stool, you know, like almost like some saran wrap looking stuff, right? They put the lid down and they put a sticker on the plastic that states this has been winterized. Most of them pour some kind of pink antifreeze in the tank and in the bowl. Okay, so in that instant, I have no idea the condition of the plumbing from that point on. It's not my problem because it's beyond my scope of work or scope of expertise to determine whether the plumbing's good or not. Typically on a foreclosure, what they'll do is what's called a pressure test, and they'll pump air in. They'll close all the sinks and everything off, right? And they'll pump air in. And if it holds pressure for X amount of time, then the plumbing system's in good shape, typically. But
big shout out to Bank Angler of the Year, Rat Rod, Catfish Dog. Hello, good morning. Bobcat said his buggy giving us a class on appraisal this morning.
Yeah, I had some questions there, Bobcat.
He's training Eric's in training.
I'm gonna make Eric one of my trainees. He just can never go to a subject's home. All he can do is data research in the office. Oh man. Anyhow, I rambled on. You got me carried away. And this actually, I got a lot of stuff I got to refresh myself on. I'm getting ready to go back to work. And then there's been some major change that goes in effect, I think in July, on the appraisal form itself. And I've got to get in and find a class on it, which that might be something I might do today. And I forgot my errors and omissions insurance needs redone. And that sucks because it's $600 that I don't think I have. I have to look. Which it wouldn't be the first time I've let it lapse, as long as I'm not doing any appraisals.
I think Catfish Dog, Tim. I think, Tim, you won on my last live. You won a giveaway. I'm going to mail that out today. Post office wasn't open yesterday. I'm going to get that stuff mailed out to y'all. I mailed some stuff out to J-Dog and 3 others over a week ago, and they still ain't got it.
Man, dude, don't get me started. The post office is so screwed up right now. It's unbelievable, man.
I'm not saying anything to start, Buggy. I'm just saying, you know,
I'm kidding when I say don't get me started. You know what I mean? That's just a joke on my part. But yeah, there's serious issues with the post office right now. I don't know what they are, or where it starts, or who's responsible, but it's everywhere.
Ernie Brown, good
Good
morning.
morning, Bobcat. Where you headed all dressed up today?
I ain't dressed up. I'm headed downtown to pick up my daughter some medication, some Imitrex. She's sick this morning. My wife works at the pharmacy at Memorial Hospital
Oh, really?
downtown, and she filled her prescription this morning. I gotta go get it. She woke up hacking and coughing and going on. Yeah, that crap's going around. So, what do y'all think about a trip to CatCon at the end of the week? What's it looking like?
Nothing between you and it but air and opportunity, brother.
What's that?
There's nothing between it and you but air and opportunity.
Yeah, I'm worried about the weather.
I'm
Yeah.
watching, you know,
Down there.
if you had to get off the interstate, for instance, to get to the place, I'd probably worry then. But if you think about it, going there, you're only off the interstate about what, 4 blocks maybe, and you're in the place. And most interstates are passable or drivable through no matter what,
It seems like
unless there's a big wreck.
every year it tries to take me down some back roads. I don't know why, but every time I put the
No,
address
man,
in, it wants to take you some back roads.
65,
All I know is if the weather's extremely bad, don't go. Don't
65,
endanger
you
your
know what
life.
I mean? I don't know what you,
Yeah,
for me
I'm
coming from
just
the north
watching
after I cross the river and the interstate runs around and it makes that big curve around the football stadium and stuff, and you come around, it's like the second exit, and you get off and you're 4 blocks, or not even 4 blocks really, from the
Yeah.
entrance. So what interstate do you take up there when you come?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm headed
Say,
due
Bob,
north.
what interstate?
I'm headed due north. I can't
Okay, I
remember
didn't know.
which interstate it is.
Morning, Bob.
65 takes you down through Tennessee, what, Knoxville and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And if you Interstate 65, you get off Interstate 65, you're within a couple blocks of the parking lot.
Boy, the river is rolling this morning. Golly.
Imagine.
7 gates
You're
open.
gonna have to-
Prime bumper time, and
Yeah. We went down and fished the gorge yesterday at 85,000. We caught 8 fish. The biggest fish was 35 pounds, I think. But every fish felt like a 50-pounder in 85,000 CFS.
Roger here this morning.
You
Morning,
say
Roger.
your wife works at the hospital pharmacy place?
Yeah.
When Dad was sick and the Dilaudid medicine, that was the only place I could get that at as far as pharmacies went. None of the drugstores around town would ever have it. So they got, the doctor got to where the only place they called it in was to the hospital pharmacy because they always had it.
Yeah. Man, Dilaudid's some powerful stuff. They
Yeah,
gave
yeah,
that
bro.
to me when
Yeah.
I had a kidney stone.
Yeah. Yeah, he had bone cancer, and to be honest with you, the Dilaudid didn't even touch it.
Wow.
When, near the end, I mean, that last couple months of his life was pretty shitty. I'm sorry, pretty
Yeah.
gnarly. It was horrible. I'll never forget it as long as I live.
I know, brother. I watched my mama go through it
And
in her brain.
Yep. And you're helpless, man. There's nothing you can do. As much as, you would trade your leg to make them feel better.
Yeah.
There's just nothing you can do.
It's just pain management at that point. That's all.
Yeah.
Pray God's mercy on them.
That's what it got so bad that I did that, Bob. I got to the point like, God, can you please not let my father lay there like that any longer?
Yeah.
Bring him home and I'll see him again.
Hey,
Yeah.
Buggy. Uncle Don asked y'all a question. Said minus 41 degrees. Y'all want to go fishing with him?
Ooh, no.
Heck yeah. You got one of them
Not
enclosed
me.
shelters. I seen it. You get there and turn the heat on before I get there, I'll be there.
Yeah, get it 71 in there and then I'll come in.
Go fishing
I
off
like to
camp.
think God.
And they won't show up, go live, and they'll show up.
Yeah. The cat roads are passable, and the road department are keeping up with the clearing here in Kentucky. Yeah, that's what I figure. I figured Department of Road they're gonna keep the roads salted, and
Yeah,
I'm just trying to decide whether to drive my truck or my wife's front wheel drive Camry.
I would drive the truck just in case.
Yeah, I know I got to bring some rods back. It'll be easier to bring rods back in the truck, and this 4-wheel drive in case something.
Exactly.
In case I needed it.
And the other part, don't let your tank get below a half tank in the wintertime and there's weather on the interstate. Me and my buddy went to Florida a couple times racing. Well, he was going down there without me. And every time we went down there, I'd grumble at him for letting that gas tank get too low. Especially on a certain stretch of 75, there ain't a lot through there. Well, the next year or so, he went down there, and I was talking about it earlier, got stuck on the interstate for like, all night and part of the next day and everything because of a wreck, a semi jackknifed. And first thing I asked him when he got a hold of me, how much gas you got? And he said, I got 3/4 of a tank. I was like, there you go.
Mark, Ernie, I tell you, I feel for you guys. I mean, I live where I live for a very good reason. I can't handle those kind of temps. I couldn't live up there. I couldn't survive. A bobcat just won't survive in those kind of temps.
Nope. Yeah, Mark, my furnace has been running pretty consistent right now. It's 5 degrees. It don't want to shut off, that's for sure. Morning, Kelly. It started messing up the other night or other day, Saturday night going into Sunday morning. I ended up having, take the thermostat off the wall and then reseat it back into the thing, and it seemed to fix the problem. But it was going to be 5 degrees that next morning, and I called my buddy that owns the house and said, hey, man, we might have a problem with it. What happens? I always figure I got a full tank of gas in the car. If it got down to it, I could get Mom out in the car and turn the heated seats and stuff on and keep us warm enough to head to my son's or something.
It seems like every year winter gets more difficult for me, more painful.
Yes. Yep. I understand that one for sure, man. Where I should be pretty good after this knee, I pretty much had all of my 4 major joints, both knees and both shoulders redone, so I should be a lot better.
There you go. Yeah. Get them all done, huh?
Yep. Well, those are just 4 things that get abused, when you race dirt bikes. In the woods, especially, your shoulders you're always trying to shortcut the corner as close as you can, and you're banging your shoulder off a tree or something.
Well, my solution thus far has been just to try to lose weight so I take some pressure off my joints, because my right knee especially is very arthritic, and I don't have an ACL in that knee anymore. I don't have much of a meniscus left in that knee, so I'm just trying to buy my time until I have to have a replacement.
How old are you?
I just turned 51 this year.
Yeah, you're good. Get it done. I got mine done at 50, the right one. And
I'm in no hurry buggy.
After I got it done, I didn't realize how much pain I was in. You know what I mean? Until I wasn't in that pain anymore, because you probably understand. You just get used to it. It just hurts all the time.
Yeah, you just get used to the pain.
And then, like now when it gets real cold and damp out, then it starts hurting real bad. You're like, oh, man, I didn't know it was that bad.
Kelly says, is it bad that your snot freezes when it comes out of your nose? Yeah, that's pretty bad, Kelly.
Or freezes in your nose. I had fractured my eye socket one time, and if you feel up on the top edge of your eye socket, the skin's real thin there, and you can feel the bone. There's a metal clip right there. And when I worked at the cable company, in the wintertime, if I would be up on a telephone pole, belted in and doing work or whatever, and it would start burning right there. And at first I couldn't figure it out until I put my finger up there and felt. I was like, oh, shoot, that's where that metal clip is. And the skin's real thin right there, so that metal clip would get cold. and then it would even stay cold when I got in the car, you know, or the truck.
Oh,
I
wow. That's
But-
bad.
what was it was kind of burnt, you know what I mean? Like, what in the heck is that? You know,
Yeah.
the first time it happened.
I had a buddy when I used to paddle whitewater for years. He flipped over in a rapid and busted his face on a rock, and it
Oh,
it shattered his orbital socket,
yeah.
and like his eye like was drooping, like hanging down. His whole eye socket was like the eyeball was like, and he asked my buddy Sean. He goes, "Man, how do I look?" And Sean lied to him and said, "Oh man, it looks fine, but we got to get you out of here." And we were lying to him all the way down the river because there was no way to get him out. He
Yeah.
had to paddle out like that with a busted eye socket.
And
I mean, there was literally no way to get him out. He had to finish the run with a busted face. And then they took him, they had to like reconstruct his eye socket using mesh and plates. And like when you see x-rays of his eye socket, you see all these metal plates that they screwed in or riveted in or something to rebuild where the bone had been crushed. And yeah, he said he looked like that guy from what was that movie, The Goonies?
yeah.
So I was on.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah. And Sean was like, "Oh yeah, it's fine, man. It's fine.
You'll
We just
be
gotta
all
go.
right. Come on.
Yeah, we gotta go."
The funny part is they go in underneath your eyelid, so you don't actually have no scarring or anything. I didn't
Yeah.
anyway. And
Yeah, he really doesn't have any scars, and you can't tell it
yep.
unless you look real careful at it. But they did an excellent job of rebuilding his eye socket.
I used to have the x-ray of my skull with the 4 metal clips, and I used to have it hanging up in the window of my garage where the light could come through, you know. And that's back when I was married. I have no idea what happened to it. But I went to work the next day because I was on call and I wasn't going to stick nobody with my call. I just knew I hit real hard, you know what I mean? And it gave me a big black eye. Well, by Friday, when the swelling went down and I looked at it, I was like, man, there's something wrong. This just don't look right. So I went to my family doctor, actually, and they had x-rays in their little medical building there. He went and done an x-ray and come back in there. He said, you leave now and head to Ball Hospital, and I'm sending them the information. You got a broken eye socket, and you need to have that fixed before it starts regrowing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Curtis, if you're up listening, happy birthday, brother.
Curtis,
Happy birthday, Curtis.
are you kidding me?
Today is 18th.
Known that.
23
He's
years
probably
old.
lurking. He
Young
wishes.
pup.
Known that.
He's as old as J-Dog.
Oh my good. 58 years old. Jeez, I didn't know that they were that old. They don't look that old. Or should I say 16? That birthday there, Curtis. I'd have known that once I went into Facebook and it popped up. Let's see here. Dude, I can't pull up the chat.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. You still ain't emailed me, buddy.
I did.
I'll have to go look. I'll look.
Look for an email from Bob at horizontees.com. I know I emailed you. I remember I did it one day when y'all were live, one morning when y'all were live.
Okay, I'll go look at the email.
It's probably from Bob at horizontees.com. I sent you a link to like my generic catalog with all the hat stuff in it.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll go look after this.
Lord, people don't know what they're doing here. It's Cadillacs.
Well,
People
I'm
drive
in the same boat.
Cadillacs always getting away. I might lose y'all.
Oh, no, I said my birthday's going to be a federal holiday. Well, he wasn't lying. He said, "Yep, we lost him." Eric, how many drop-offs you got today? More important question: when are they going to give you your truck back? Look at there. They got Buggy's muted. Eric's muted. They must be talking to each other. Maggie, why'd you let that ass up here? Rusty, just stay in the background. Congress won't attend his moving to get Flag Day, June 14th, a federal holiday to mark Trump's birthday. Yeah, they got President's Day. Oh, Bobcat disappeared. Had to mute the dogs for barking. Uh-oh. Butters must be there. Hey, D, good morning. There's downtown Ernest Brown, the breakfast man himself right there. As Uncle Lou would say, he's a tater cake king. Tater cakes. I know you're watching, Uncle Lou. Good morning. Happy birthday, Curtis, the best part-time host on YouTube. Hey, I got something to say about that.
My fault, Rustic. I better change that. You're my
No,
fault.
don't change that. Curtis is a dang good co-host.
Yeah, he is.
He's a dang good co-host. I'll give you that.
I agree. He's definitely carved himself out a good niche right
One
there.
of the best fishermen on YouTube, man. You can't beat that.
When I can get him to come up, that is. Texas teen accused of murder was released from police custody after his bond was drastically reduced from $800,000 to $100 per charge. Yeah, let's just let this murderer out for.
Hey, I wish he'd sign a second order, man, and put it into effect full time. They can never change it. That when you're working and your birthday comes up, you should get a day off of pay.
Yeah, we're stretching it, but I agree.
If it's on the weekend, nah, you're out of luck. To the week.
His bond was originally set at $800,000, but it was recently dropped to $100 for each charge for a total of $200. With the condition that he wear a GPS monitor, remain under house arrest, and not contact the family of the victim or potential witnesses. So for $200, he got to kill someone, and he gets out of jail for $200.
Who?
There's some guy I'm reading about in Texas.
It's supposed to start snowing in Crowsville. They said we're supposed to get 6 to 8 inches. I don't know.
Okay.
The wind's blowing right now.
Well, the best part is
see the leaves blow across the street and then turn around and blow back across the street. I'm like, man, make my mind up. Leave the leaves over there.
the best part is whoever he killed, at least they know where he's at now, should they want to get revenge.
That wind is blowing out there in the cold. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Jersey, I get mine off too.
Once we get bad weather in Crowsville, it goes over towards Jody's way and goes up towards Big Mike, Jody, that way. From Crowsville to Blytheville. They get it mostly like from Blytheville to West Memphis, goes up towards Mike and up around that way. And then, because that usually heads to Nashville. And Crowsville starts heading up straight across, hits a big chunk of Tennessee, Kentucky, part of Kentucky. And then our storms go straight up from here and usually goes right over towards Paragould, Paducah and Louisville up that way. Usually gets up there towards Catfish Dog. Today's Laundry Tuesday. Y'all want to help fold laundry today?
Oh, pass.
Don't blame you.
Yeah, I'll pass too.
Yep, I have to pass on
Well,
mine.
y'all just keep wearing your dirty panties in.
I just
You know, I
bought.
don't
I'm
mind doing laundry. I don't mind doing laundry, just putting the laundry away. That I can't stand.
Well, Big Mike said birthday's just another work day. Yeah, but if they can't let you off for your birthday, they should at least pay you time and a half for your birthday on that day.
Good
Thursday's
morning,
Gordon's
Jody.
birthday too.
Hi, Jody girl.
Good
No,
morning,
Nick's
Miss
birthday,
Joe.
Mike just said it's just another work day.
Yeah, that's what it usually is for me. I did take off President's Day yesterday and went fishing.
As it should be.
Oh,
I
yesterday was
figured
pretty decent here. I mean,
we got a reason to
sunshine.
celebrate now.
Northeast Ohio. This company don't even pay holiday. What the heck?
Yeah, you know, Miss Jody sent Curtis a birthday card.
Hell, when I had my weld shop over there and I had one employee, that guy that worked over there on the holidays, hell, I paid him time and a half.
I've always paid employees holidays, at least Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Well, there's stranger danger. Kelly Bullock, who takes a day off for anything?
You know, if you treat your employees right like that, a lot of people will be loyal to who they work for if they're treated fairly and felt that they're respected, in my opinion anyway.
I haven't really had an employee since COVID. I mean, COVID just wrecked my business.
Yeah, I'm sure, man.
I have not recovered from it.
Nope.
Jody said hello, Eric.
You know, and a person like you should be able to apply for some money that all these other people who didn't even deserve it got. You know what I
Well,
mean?
you know what I got, Buggy? I got a federal loan. I mean, albeit it was a low interest loan, but I got to pay it back, and I have been paying it back for 4 years now.
Are you shitting me? Yeah. But yet, if we're in some crazy country, they would have sent you that money for free and told you don't worry about how you spend it.
Here's what they did. They shut down all my revenue sources. They shut down schools. They shut down churches. They shut down events. They shut down businesses. They took away all my revenue sources and then gave me a low interest loan in compensation for it.
Yeah,
That barely got me by with. They shut down. They took away everything from me.
Yeah, I never even thought about that way.
Almost a year.
Yeah, I never even thought about that way. You're right.
I mean, people don't have to have T-shirts to live. They really don't. Yeah. You don't need T-shirts. Food's more important than T-shirts.
Yeah.
The bad part is most of it was for nothing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Avalanche called
Don't get me started.
I-70 and
shut our business down.
What, Mark?
Can you hear me?
I got a video of it.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now.
All right, because I'm on Bluetooth. It usually doesn't work. I'm in a website.
Oh, good morning, Mark.
They got a video of avalanche hitting Interstate 70, it says. And what's it called? Colorado Avalanche Information Center caught a natural avalanche triggered in 10 Mile Canyon near Frisco on camera Monday morning. Huh. Closed the road for days. Well, that was a different. Let's see if we can find the video.
I think they're just now getting I-40 up through the mountains of Western North Carolina reopened. Actually, I don't think it's open yet. I think when they do open it, it'll be down to 2 lanes. One eastbound, one westbound.
Kelly said that there's talk about him having to move out west. Chad said Ohioans don't need teeth, but I bet the dentist got what they needed and called essential.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I'm sure they did.
Hey, when I had my welding shop over there, they come out. Remember that? Where that if you qualified, you can get a free loan to help expand or improve your business. I qualified for it, so I applied for it, and they turned me down. I wasn't the right authenticity or something. That's what it said, or something like that. And I'm like, well, you can just keep your crap. I started with nothing. I'll finish with nothing.
Well, I never closed my business, whether I was considered essential or not. But I certainly didn't. I mean, there was no point in me really being open because I didn't have anything to do.
Yeah,
So,
we were open during COVID because all I had was a weld shop, and farmers still brought stuff up there.
yeah. I wasn't dealing with the public anyways. Most of the time, I don't.
It's hard not to think of all this bad stuff that's on purpose. Make those like things on skis.
But you know, the more I discovered about old Fauci and what was going on during the whole pandemic and everything, the more I just grind my teeth in anger
Yeah,
about the whole thing.
yeah, a lot of us.
It's like, I mean, it was real. It was a real health threat. It was a real health scare.
Yep.
And there were a lot of people who died from it.
Yeah, I think it was released on purpose.
Yep. Wuhan.
That COVID stuff, man. I think it was made specifically to target people with severe weak immune system.
Population control.
Yeah.
Who knows? You may be right.
And
Well,
when have you ever seen something like COVID advance and transform so many times like they said that did?
yeah, mutated. Well, that's why honest to God, I have been on a mission for the last 3 years to improve my health and my immune system to the point where, I mean, I ain't ready to go, man. But I know I was like, you can ask my wife, I'd be in the dang walk-in clinic 6 to 8 times a year with upper respiratory infections. You know how many times I've been in one of those clinics with upper respiratory infections the last 2-3 years? 0. Like, I don't get them like I used to. Now I still get sick occasionally, once or twice a year, but I recover from it so much faster just from eating right.
He got pardoned because they're gonna find out, and he'll be responsible for killing 300,000 people.
Yeah.
But anyway, Mark, where you headed to? You're all dressed up like you're ready for some severe ice fishing.
Can you hear us?
No, I can't hear him. He's muted. You must.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. No, I'm on my way to hardware store to replace faulty smoke detectors. I was saying, yeah, COVID closed our business. We lost 95% of our business in 14 days.
Yeah,
We
I can see
couldn't
that.
stay open. I had it recession proof because most of our business was business clients, and we also had consumer our consumer product that we started a business with as a backup, and that didn't work out either because we did bankruptcies on the consumer side, so they floated everybody's mortgages, sent everybody checks. No one was filing. So not only did we lose all the business clients because the businesses were closed, we couldn't get any clients on the consumer side. So we lost everything in COVID, every damn thing.
Yeah. And here's the thing. It wasn't the disease. It was the government.
I understand. I agree with you.
Jody, you send me one and I'll try it out for you. Jody said, unless my mind changes, I will be producing an extra large catfish sling to sell, big enough to weigh the really big boys. Hey, here's your DIY tip. If you got a big duffel bag in your house, you can cut the ends of it out and use it as a sling.
Yeah, I've got one of the Rapala slings that
Well,
I
I can
bought.
tell you right now, Bob's the only one that needs one that.
Yeah. Hey, don't count Mark out there now. He caught some big flatheads. He needs some.
Not me. I don't catch fish. I forgot how to fish.
I've
I
got
have.
one of the Rapala slings I bought from. I actually ordered it from a company in Europe because you couldn't get them in the United States up until just a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And it fished big fish in it great, but their tails always hang out. But as long as you can get their head and their belly in it, you can weigh them.
Yeah, that's the heaviest part is from the butthole to the head.
Yeah.
I just got my Freddy sling in the mail this week. That's what my wife got me for Valentine's Day.
Nice.
I need to put a 12-inch auger on my auger before I can go fishing.
That tells me what she wants you to go do. She wants you to go fishing and get away from her.
Yeah, no kid. I'm all for it. All right, guys, I am here. I'll run in. I'll come back up when I come out.
I'm gonna,
Mark.
All right, bye.
Mark. I'm gonna get me one because this year I'm going. I just got a good feeling I'm gonna catch an 80, 90 pounder this year. You watch. No
Did you hear that,
comment.
Lou? Did you
No
hear that,
comment.
Lou? Did you hear that, Lou?
Hey, I want to start fishing more like everybody else. I want to improve my odds, increase my chances.
Honestly, weighing them in the net is still a good method. Like fold the net over and weigh them in the net. But the tricky part about weighing them in the net is finding the center of weight on the net when you hook the scale to it for it to work right. But it works really well as long as you get them centered right in the net when you fold it over and pick them up. And then you don't have to take them out of the net.
Yeah, I can't weigh a 40. I can barely weigh a 25.5 pound in mine. I dang sure can't put a 30, 40 pound in it.
Well, the HD80, the monster HD80 works well in the 120 or 100 or whatever it is, the other bigger size. Of course, that's just too big for my boat. I don't want a net that big in the boat.
Yeah, when I go to up to J Dog's there in May, I'm gonna stop at that little bait shop that he's got down there right by his house. I'm gonna pick one up there. They got a good one, a big one there, and pretty reasonable.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I like about the HD80 over some of the other nets is they got bigger holes in it and they're light and you can handle it by yourself in current. I've used some nets that's got a smaller hole in the net. And when you using a net like that in heavy current, that current grabs the net and tries to pull the net out of your hand. So if you need a net with holes at least about that big for that water to pass through. And then the HD80, it uses a fiberglass handle and makes it light to handle by yourself one-handed. Because obviously if you're by yourself, you got the rod in one hand and you got the net in the other. So you're having to, you don't want a heavy net.
You're trying to keep the net like this and, from the current. Dog and I said, my cousin uses a human scale on a boat. He stands on the scale holding the fish. We used to use cotton scales. Remember those Bobcat, the cotton scales that they had at the place, little ones like that. Now those things were pretty accurate, and and that's what we used to use to weigh fish on, the weigh stuff. I mean, it wouldn't give you the ounces, but it'd give you the pounds and half pounds.
Like a spring scale.
Yeah, they're just a square one, only so long, and it goes up like 200-300 pounds or something like that. And it's got a little hook on the end. You just put it on there, and it's got a little needle arm on it that goes from zero, whatever weight it is, it goes down to that point. They call them cotton scales.
I got you. Good morning, Jerry Hager.
Good morning.
I'm talking about like the scales you weigh fruit in the fruit department at Walmart or whatever, right?
Huh?
Hey,
What?
good morning, Freddie.
Morning, Freddie.
Morning, Freddie.
Freddie working
Sit
for
there, bro.
CatCon, baby.
Just stopping through real quick. Got to finish things and load the trailer. Woo woo, yeah, buddy.
You ain't got that trailer loaded yet, Freddie? Jeez, you're
We're getting
way
busy.
behind, buddy.
All right,
Hey,
I was
Freddie,
talking
did
to
you
my
go up
doctor.
there like a couple days ahead of time and set up everything, or do you have to go up the day before?
I think the vendors usually set up on Thursday.
Yeah,
Thursday?
that's what I was thinking
Yeah,
too.
normally they set up the day before.
I didn't know if they give like the day before it opens or 2 days to set up. I don't know.
I think they only have Thursday to set up, but I don't know for sure.
That's awesome. So now,
Hey, I was looking at some pictures of that fair where the place
okay,
where they have
got
the CatCon at, and
vendor set this
that
Thursday.
oh yeah, at West Wing Hall, like they have like livestock shows in there, so there's like pigs. They have pigs and chickens and livestock all in there on them floors. So if you drop anything on the floor at CatCon, just remember that. Don't eat
Good call.
it.
5 second rule does not apply there.
It does
No,
not apply at CatCon. Now, I'm sure that maybe they pressure wash those floors after the agricultural shows, but I would avoid eating anything off the floor in the West Wing Hall.
yeah. So if you drop the gum, don't pick it back up, put it in your mouth.
No, I wouldn't pick up anything off the floor there and eat it.
Yeah, no 5 second rule or 3 second rule, whatever you use.
Man, I bet. Imagine how big that arena is, and imagine the smell of all those animals in there. Whew.
Yeah, Pop Bluff, they used to have a sale barn. I don't know if they still got it. I think it was on Saturdays. We used to go up there, man, and you go inside where they got the goats and the cows and the horses, and it's, oh, Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've worked at dairy farms before. It's like, whoop,
Yeah.
lived down in Avon Park, Florida, worked at a dairy farm. Took a while to get used to that smell.
Yeah, I know sometimes in the summertime you'll run past some of these chicken houses and
Oh,
pig
Lord.
farms, pig barns up here, and the smell of it just hits you right in the nostrils and stings.
Pig barn is nowhere near as bad as that chicken. Chicken
Yeah.
farms. That chicken farm, tough boy. All right, Uncle Don, you have a good one.
Good morning, Uncle Don.
He said, well, need to get going, trying to get family home, but flights are still frozen here. Oh, Rat Rod, I gotta go here.
Hey Freddie, nice to see you, man. Sorry, I'm talking to my doctors at the VA, right? So I'll be
There's
back in
Hunter.
a little bit,
Good
guys.
morning. Rat Rod said, FOA Customs Gears, go get hooked up to dirt. Fishing on 3D printer. I'm running out of stuff to print. Anyone have any ideas what I can print for fishing on 3D printer? I'm running out of stuff. What are you talking about? Stuff for printer for your shirt or something? Yeah, them chicken houses. We got a bunch of them around here. And a bunch of them closed down when Tyson's closed down. They closed them down. And boy, they were bad.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Big Mike said he sent me a message. All right, I'll have to read it here in a little bit, Mike. If I click on it, I got to go re-optimize my phone. I'll respond back to you. Ugh. Tell you what, man. Arnie's cooked breakfast for Miss Chrissy. So, Miss Chrissy, good morning, if you're watching. Eric, how many drop-offs you got today? Stick it down my past him. He must be out of the truck. John said, dog and I outdoors, and old man fishing on the shore with his dog. Okay, I'll look at it here in a little bit. I read part of it, but it didn't say it all. And if I go out, I have to re-optimize and all that other stuff. Well, oh, I'm back. Jody said, what'd she say? I had to do some work finally. Did the toilet paper dispenser run out again? Jerry, get out of here with that. Good fishing. Adventures. Fishing and powder coat. Do tell, what are you powder coat? Jig heads and stuff? Said eating breakfast currently, the wife cooked bacon, eggs, and toast. Yeah, it sounds good. Beats what I had, both Cheerios.
Well, if you had Cheerios, you ought to be cheery.
Oh, I am. I'm a happy as a peanut.
Peppy as a peanut. Come on, girl, get up here.
Freddie said our 4-foot sling has been a huge hit, and our new 5-foot sling should be out mid-summer. 5-foot sling? What are y'all planning weighing? 200-pound catfish? Moby Dick? That's a pretty good long one, boy. I bet they're heavy duty too. Well, be even cooler if them slings had side pockets where you can keep like your fish grip or your scale, you know, something out. Little pockets where you can just carry your
You know,
sling. It has some
that's
tackle in
something
it.
Freddie don't make.
That'd
That's
be
something
cool.
Freddie don't make is some lip grips. I'm surprised he ain't made them yet. Makes everything else.
Ain't nothing to do but to order them and stamp them. Certified FOA fish grips. Get yours today. Guaranteed to lock down or throw down.
Their lip
Yeah, that's all.
that's got
Here's
a
an idea
point
for
on
y'all
it so you can
slings.
like wedge it into their mouth.
Yeah. Here's what y'all do for your slings.
Have like
Everybody
a
can use little
chisel.
pockets. I think the sides of the sling should have pockets on them. But then again, you know, you'd have to take everything out of it to weigh it, and you want that sling to weigh as less as possible as you can. Yeah, I guess pockets would be a bad idea.
I fold mine up, shove it
Everybody
under
still
something.
here? Okay, because mine something went wrong with my thing
Yeah, you were
and
just
it
muted.
cut me off.
What?
Yeah. Well, when I come back from talking to the doctor, it had showed me as I got kicked out or whatever. It does it all the time. But that's cool.
Freddie said,
Oh
fish
man,
grips
so
are
I got to go
not
pick
only
my medicine up and go to
weight
therapy
and
again
sport
tomorrow morning. Big fun. But at least they were cool because I told them, I said, if y'all are not going to fill my script today, I need to know so I can make arrangements to go to the VA tomorrow and get my shot, you know, so I don't, you know, be out there trying to buy dope.
Russ needs a bank sling, pockets,
That's a joke. I wouldn't
Don't
do
be
that.
doing that.
so he can
It
walk
just
a little
sometimes
bit.
you got to
Yeah.
make sure what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when I carry stuff out, I'm I don't want to make 2 or 3 trips. So I try to grab everything at one time and carry it.
That's why you get a wagon if you're bank fishing. But who wants to bank fish? Not this guy.
Oh, I got a wagon. Got a
I
good
got a pontoon boat. I got a pontoon boat and a brother. Makes it a lot easier.
How does it make it a lot easier? You do everything and he just drives.
That's right. He drives the boat off the
Period.
off the trailer, and then he drives it on the trailer. That way, I don't have to get out. And, do all that other manual labor.
And yeah, it makes it easier when somebody's with you to help you load and unload it.
Yep.
You want a
But it
goodie?
was that new design. They shake like a
Then
store.
it also makes it easier, unless they're a bad net man.
Oh,
Yeah, not hard to catch big cats from the bank, said Big Mike. Yep, says on Big Mike when he live it. He caught that 52.4 fish.
I call that the
Bite it
roadside
off.
fish.
Bite it off.
I just got that.
I seen that video. I was watching it live. I was just lurking. I was watching that, and I'm like, man, I need to put me a rod and reel in the work truck so I can just pull over and go fishing sometimes.
Dog and I said, Eric, make him call you doctor. He makes me call him something else. I don't know what I mean by that. We're talking about birds. Jerry Hager said, I definitely wish I was in the South this week. The high today is -4.
Ugh,
Who?
disgusting.
You mean out west?
I think it's 9 with the wind chill today.
Buggy said, my home internet is not working and it dropped me offline. You guys enjoy it. Eric, text me when you're all done this afternoon. I will try to come back up to end it.
I just let it run all day, Buggy.
Oh, we did yesterday.
If we all leave, it'll cut out anyway.
Buggy had a great live yesterday. It was 7 hours when I left. It doesn't make me how many bad net men there are. Hey, the worst one is the John Parker. Did y'all see the water? Dana had a good catfish on, and while she wasn't looking, he took the net down and got off mysteriously. I'll do it for you, baby. Hold on. Oh, it got off.
Well, that's them. I don't know what kind of nets are them called, Bob. The ones you got the string and you can lower them down. I can't remember what they're called.
Oh, it's a hoop net. No, not a hoop net. Pier net.
Pier
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
They use them at the beach a lot off the piers.
Yep.
I think Mike uses one from the pier too.
Oh, Buggy said he was talking to his doctor, but Buggy and Eric came back at the same time. Oh, yeah, Doctor Ed, Pier Net, yeah.
Well, I get in now of the truck. I sure hope they get my work truck done.
You can ask him that.
Oh, I spilled my coffee.
Newsflash, Eric Curtis. They plan on getting out more this year on that pontoon and getting it done. Newsflash.
Hey, Mark, come up if you can, right, and I'll put you up right now before it goes off again. It just popped back
I'm
up.
hoping to do a lot more fishing this year. I believe I'm gonna call out Chadwick. Was it July 5th?
I'll call you out.
No, I'm good. I don't want none of that, Bob. I don't want none of that smoke.
There you go,
I
brother.
don't want none of that Bob smoke.
All right, I'm back.
July 5th was J-Dog versus Brian B. July 5th.
What's the temperature, Mark, if that car ain't warm yet?
It ain't warm yet. -11. It'll take a while to warm.
Oh, well,
thing
yeah,
up.
never mind. Yeah, if it gets halfway warm, you'll be lucky.
Y'all keep that negativity
Well,
stuff
I'll be
up
home.
there.
I'll be home before it's
Okay.
warmed up fully. I'm only 2 miles from the house.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, unless you got some cardboard in there. What you got
Oh, he
there,
got
Bobcat?
I'm fixing to go lithium ion in my boat. I've got three of the, or well, I got two of these and one of the what's the one, the watt cycle. 36 volts of lithium ion running my trolling motor in my boat now.
What is that, a special battery charger?
Yeah, it's they have to
Rubber.
be. You have to use one for
Yeah, I
lithium
thought you
ion.
might.
This is like a multi-charger. It charges SLA, AGM, lithium, calcium. I never heard of calcium,
Me neither.
but that's
And
a
then
big
it
old
also
charger.
acts as a battery tender after they're charged.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think they have a maintenance cycle on them that just changes them or
All
floats
right,
them.
I'm back.
I got a
Nubby?
battery tender
Chrissy?
on my Sportster.
When are you going to start
and-
making flags, like flags for your little car, for cars and stuff?
Flags.
I'm talking
Yeah,
like
flags.
that's on the front of the president's car when they're going down the highway. You know, I'm talking about on the hood, the little flag that stands out.
Well, it's good, Joe.
Nobody else makes them. I mean, you can order them from that one of them places online, but nobody in the catfish community makes them. Well, you can put your logo on your flag and be able to fly it on your boat.
I can probably get flags made. I don't make them myself.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Oh crap! I got to order these shirts.
Dog said, Bobcat, you will be very happy with them. I have the same exact ones for 2 years.
Yeah,
I hate
Brandon.
to say it, but Mark from Catfish and Crappie, his logo would be pretty sweet on a flag.
I
I
made
think
Mark's
he's probably
flag.
got one of the best logos.
Yeah, Bobcat made my flag.
Yeah, the one that sits behind him. I made that one. I had it made. I got a company that does that stuff.
Hey, Bobcat, what brand are those batteries, bud?
Those are. Let me go look. Brandon gave me those. He upgraded his boat, and he gave me those. And there's nothing wrong with them. He just wanted newer ones. They're Wies or Wise or Waze or something. Or WEIZE.
I was looking for some for my boat, but I decided I'm going to wait till the AGMs wear out for the trolling motor. Why replace them if they're working, you know?
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
I was reading that you want there's this big thing going on now. What's better, 312s or 136? The only difference is if one goes bad, you got to jump them lithium sometimes if they won't take a charge, right?
Yeah.
You can't jump 36 volt. That's the problem with that. That's the only thing.
Right.
That's all I've been reading about right now. Like Team Marine, they did a big long thing about it. So I've been looking at them. They're so darn expensive, though.
What do you mean you have to jump them?
Well, if they're not taking a charge, you could hook up like a jump box to it, a 12-volt jump box,
Mm-hmm.
and then hook the charger up to that because it'll fake the charger into thinking the battery's got some sort of charge on it. Because if it gets below a certain amount, the battery charger won't realize that there's a battery even hooked up to it.
Okay.
Eric Freddie said that he makes some car topper flags, just to let you know.
Who does?
Freddie,
Oh, Freddie makes them?
what he said?
Huh.
But yeah, I've never had lithium ions for the trolling motor, so it's going to be interesting.
Why?
Uncle said my 36 volt Shin has been awesome. Morning, Nana. How you doing? Good morning. Is it Nina or Nana?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. I don't know what he means by sometimes.
The thing that scares me about lithium batteries for trolling motors is the only thing that concerns me is like with sealed lead acid, and AGMs, when they start getting low, you can tell it, you can feel it. But my understanding was with lithiums is like they just work at 100% until they're gone.
Yeah, they just shut off for the most part, or at least
And
they're
if I'm
supposed to.
If I'm up there at the dam bumping in heavy current and they just decide to quit, That could be dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just stick with the ones I can afford. Walmart.
Well, that's
EverStart.
what I got in my boat now.
You see the videos they got out now? How to take an old dead battery that won't take a charge. How to make it charge again?
Yeah, I've seen some videos like that.
I got one out here. It's a marine battery. I asked that guy. I said, "Hey, I said, you're showing regular car batteries. Will it work on a marine battery, a trolling battery?" He said, "Yes." So I've got one out here. It's called Fishbone, and it's a dang good battery. I had that thing 5 years in the boat, and I'm gonna try it on and see if it take charge.
Here's another thing with lithium batteries. They don't like the cold. And if you have them charged to like full charge and you got them out in the garage and it gets really cold for an extended period of time, it'll kill your battery. You're supposed to store them. Let's say, if, like for me, you got to store them at like 80% in the house. So if I got them, I'm going to have to pull them out every winter because I don't have a heated garage. So
This
and I know
is going to
this-
be. That's going to be my solution to charging them in the wintertime. A little space heater I'm going to put in there with them.
hey, that'll work.
It don't put out a lot of heat, but it'll heat a small space.
Yeah, you don't need much. You know, like when my parents had their little cottage out on the river, we used to just keep a light bulb in the pump house. You know, we had a pump house for the well
Yeah.
on the side of the house, and that was warm enough. It kept it fine.
Yeah. Just so you fool the charger or the battery, the charger into thinking the battery's at a certain temperature, so they'll accept the charge.
Morning, John.
Heater in the boat. Yeah, I got a dang nice. My boat came with a really nice cover for it, but the only problem is I can't put it on. With the rod, I'd have to take the rod racks off to get it on.
Yeah, I do that too. I take them off every time I cover it. Just lay the multi bars in the bottom of the boat. I take them off at the base, so it's just the 1 3/4 inch bolt on each side, and that's pretty much it. Everybody keeps telling me,
Yeah.
just fold them down. Well, I gotta bend them I gotta unloose everything and bend them all funny to get them to lay down, and then have to readjust everything. This is easy.
Every time,
Yeah, they just come right off. They lay in the bottom, and I'm good to go. It takes me literally like 2 minutes to put it back on.
yeah.
Freddie, what's up, man?
That is an advantage. I kind of like the idea of I know.
Hey,
old
Eric, he's
fishing
got it
stuff-
right there. See?
Old fishing stuff did a what do they call that?
Heck
A
yeah.
mount, a slide-in mount. What do
Oh,
they
Freddie,
call
them
that?
are cool, dude.
Track mounts?
No,
I'd like to.
like for a camera.
I
Can I
gotcha.
order
Yeah,
them
I know one.
online? I definitely don't want that one. That one's trash.
Oh,
Throw
those
that
are
one in the
cool.
garbage.
Well, I'm sure Colton and Keith are buddies. I don't think
Oh,
Colton would buy
Oh,
great
I
stuff
like that
so-
one.
Oh,
Oh, that's
shoot,
even
man.
sweeter.
Say it, and Freddie's got it. I'm telling you right now.
There you go, Freddie.
That's awesome.
Give him full screen. Let me see this. It's hard
Hold
to see
on,
on
my
this one.
fault. I always forget that stuff. Hold on, you know me. I don't know how to do none of this stuff. There you go.
These the little car toppers.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
if I put any of those on my car, Freddie, I wouldn't be able to keep
Then
up
if
with
you're
my
like
subscribers.
this, you're driving.
The
and you
question
got
is,
one
do
side,
they
but
all
you
come
can
in
put a
white?
different logo.
Do they all come in white?
Yeah, these do. It just makes it easier to deal with. But
Well, that guy don't deserve
this
one. He
was
don't
supposed
fish
to be a
anymore anyway.
surprise for my pro staff guys, but I figured I'd show them off just because y'all were talking about them.
There you go.
Look at that.
And of course, we got our FOA one. And then
Well, hey, they ought to take those and run through CatCon with them. Just stick them to their head or something and run down the aisles.
so I actually just got done doing these a little bit earlier. So
There you go.
That's funny that I mentioned that and you have them. What a
yeah,
coincidence.
you mentioned it. Surprise!
That's not the Freddie
look
I
at
know.
that.
Say
not
it,
the
and
Freddie I
Freddie's
know.
got it, pal. I'm telling you, that's cool as all get out.
Yeah, and I'm almost done packing. I've got about 3 or 4 more things to load up over here, but we're close to being done.
All right, I'll hit you up, Freddie.
All right. Let me get
'Cause
out of here.
I'd like to have one with my logo on one side and Curtis's on the other.
That shouldn't be a problem. Well, let me get out of here so I can get back to work. I got to finish
See you,
up
buddy.
dragging weights and boards today.
See you in a few days.
Yeah, later, y'all.
See ya, Freddie. Oh, that's scary. Take that off full screen. That's scary.
Crap. Where did I find them shirts at? Good Lord.
Yeah, hold on. There you go. Get enough frame.
Keener. You know, the great thing about all this new technology as far as like software that you pay online for and they update it in your system is when you open up your program after a weekend of being away from your computer, everything's changed. They literally have changed the entire look of the program and moved stuff around. I mean, I'm paying for this program, but yet they keep changing things.
Dude, I'm telling
Mind-boggling.
you, my appraisal software is the same way. I'm like, dude, don't touch it. If I've got it all figured out, if you're going to change it, tell me and let me choose whether I want the changes or not.
Yeah, but no, that's not what they do. They do it to benefit you. No, it's not benefiting me when I
Yeah,
have to relearn the program every time I open it.
that's what I was going to say. I lose a half day worth of
Well,
work.
what they're doing
because
is they're
of that.
trying to change the program, and that way they can charge you for something different. That's what
Oh,
they're doing.
probably.
Yeah, they just updated it whenever they need updates. I don't know. If they come out with a new version, it's the only time you're going to see changes. So, oh, smokes, it's cold out there.
Oh yeah, it's colder up there where you're at than it is down here.
It's number. No, it's not.
Oh, I can hear the smoke detector going off upstairs. All right, folks, I'm going to get to work. I'll be popping in chat. So,
All right, Mark. Have a good
later,
one, buddy.
everybody.
All right, Muck. You have fun
Thank
with
you.
your duck shaped smoke detectors.
Duck-shaped smoke protector. Man, Bob, don't give Chad any ideas about what. I must have
Good
missed
morning,
something.
Miss Christie. And anybody else? Andrew, I see you in there. Jerry.
In Nevada. Where
Yeah,
did I
think I
find
said
those in
everything.
Nevada?
Nina. Good morning, Nina. Why'd you let my buddy Freddie shave? He looks weird without a beard.
Yeah, he does.
I know, man. It's just weird, Freddie without a beard.
Oof, it's chilly. Delta Gamma. There you go. Needed by March 1st. That's not too far away. Oh, there it is. And I said I found them. I found them in Nevada. Who did I find them through?
I wonder if he could do that with black.
Well, what it is, all that's sublimation. That stuff is sublimation. And if you want black on sublimation, you actually have to print black. So all sublimation starts out on white goods.
The white would get dirty so quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in sublimation, if you want black fabric, you have to print black. You have to print the color of the fabric, whatever color. So he probably doesn't have a printer capable of printing bigger than the size of the flag, the material. All sublimation starts out on white polyester. Now, if you have a printer and you can bleed off the edge, then sometimes bleeding off the edge gets messy. I don't know that I ever quoted this. God. Oh, there it is. Did I quote it? View estimate. Bye. Yeah, he said 13 by 19 is the max he can print, which he may be able to do a bleed depending on how big the flags are. But that can get messy.
Yeah, then it would be kind of cool if you could like put one logo right in the middle and have logos around it. You know what I mean? I'll be honest. You put J Dog in the middle, and then you put the fleas around him. You know, people that talk to him continuously every day.
You got fleas, huh?
Yeah, J Dog and the fleas.
Julie. All right. Hopefully, here are the sizes. Small, 7 small, 38 medium. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to listen to me talk to myself. How about that?
Yeah, we listened to Rustic talk to himself and a plastic duck and R2D2 yesterday. Can't be no worse than that.
Oh God. Why did, oh, there it is. 2XL. Pricing. 2-color front.
I just like coming up here and talking to you guys while I'm driving. Keeps me coherent and awake.
Yeah, being awake's a good thing.
Boring driving around all day.
Yeah, I don't like driving.
I used to love it, and then I got this job, and now I can't stand to drive. I'd rather be the passenger, but
1013. Okay, so round it to the nearest quarter. Yes, you do have to change your charger, Jody, if you have. Now, my understanding is you can charge lithium ions with a traditional sealed lead acid charger, but it only charges them to about 85 to 90% of their maximum capacity. So you certainly want to use the right type of charger for your batteries.
Yes,
I
you
wouldn't know
do.
nothing about that. Lithium batteries are too bougie for me. I'm a
Well,
cheap guy.
they're getting to be as affordable as AGMs or sealed lead acid. I mean, they're really coming way down.
That's what gets me is that take like Chad's boat for instance. He's got trolling motors, the gauges and everything. He's got them nice fish finders on there.
Chad's boat. Chad don't
What
have
kind
no
of
boat. What are you
what
talking
kind
about?
of batteries and that's how many batteries you got to have run all that stuff?
Well, I'm running 5 in my boat.
5 batteries?
Yep, 3 for the trolling motor because it's a 36-volt trolling motor. And then
Yeah.
I run 1 battery that's just a starting battery that runs the motor and the lights, like the running lights. And then another battery is just for the fish finders. I isolate my fish finders on a single battery because a couple different reasons. You'll get interference if you don't isolate those fish finder batteries, and you'll also they draw a lot of juice, so you'll run your starting battery down if you have your screen running the whole time.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Now,
You got
what
your
if you
lights up on it.
connect your fish finder to your lights?
What's that?
Well, if you connect your fish finder to your lights, does that create interference too?
It can, yeah, it can. Anything. I mean, it's if you can. I think it's a good practice to isolate your fish finder on a single battery source.
See, I got a starting battery, but I don't run my lights on it because at night I don't want that starting battery no way in the world to go down. So I just got
Yeah.
my blood pump on it. And
Yeah.
and then I've got a battery for my lights and my trolling motor.
Yeah,
I
yeah. If you
usually run a battery to itself on the fish finder.
Yeah, yeah. If you can isolate and have nothing on your battery but your starting, motor, then that's a good practice, especially if you fish a lot at night.
Yeah, because I don't want to ever be out there and I'm running lights and all of a sudden I can't start my. I said, "Dadgum, I knew I should have put them lights on that starting battery."
Yeah.
Because if I got it on the other battery and the lights go, it's time. Let's go.
Yeah, here's what I'm fixing to do. When I put these 3 lithium ions in the boat for the trolling motor, I'm going to have a deep cycle battery for just the graphs, and then I'll have my starting battery for just like the starting motor and the light and the running lights. That way, you can't use lithium ion batteries to jump start a motor. Like if your starting motor goes bad, you're not supposed to try to. I don't think you can jump a motor. You're not supposed to jump a starting battery with lithium ion. So I want at least one other deep cycle SLA or AGM on the boat just to have a backup in case I need to jump the big motor battery, starting motor battery.
Ted said we have 6 batteries in the boat, 3 for the trolling motor, yeah, 36 volt, yeah. 1 for grass, 1 for cranking, and 1 for charging phones and running lights.
Yep.
How
Yep.
you got your gas pump, Dad? Is it on your starting battery? I always ran mine on my starting battery because the motor keeps the battery charged when you're running it.
Yeah. Well, unless your boat's leaking, your bilge pump shouldn't be being used that often.
Yeah, but still, I want it to be flip that switch and I ain't worried about my trolling motor killing my batteries or lights.
Yeah.
Fishing on the Mississippi River, you never know.
Yeah. Here's what let me show you what I got for running my night lights, for filming lights and charging cameras and stuff. Let me show you what I got. I use this crate right here, and this has got all my filming stuff in it. This is where I put my camera, my GoPro. Here's my Compex light, and inside of here, I've got a little USB thing with a cigarette plug right there, and inside this little 50 amp hour watt cycle that I won in one of the tournaments, and this battery right here just runs all this crap right here, all the accessories. This is, and I even keep a charger down in here, so when I'll take this out of the boat and just bring it in the building and plug it up and charge it. I just take this little charger right here and plug it into the wall outlet and recharge that battery after every trip. But that's just my little I just throw crap in there with it, and my little milk crate filming station, I guess.
Yep.
Works pretty good.
It's a good idea.
Yep. And I can move it around in the boat if I need to. Like when I keep it up on the front deck. Like yesterday, I had it on the front deck of Brandon's boat and had it just hooked to a rod holder so it wouldn't slide around on the front deck. And then when we threw the cast net trying to get bait, I just picked it up, moved it off the front deck and out of the way. And you can just move it wherever you need it. It's not hardwired into anything.
Yeah, dog. That's what he's talking about a while ago on your sonar stuff. You should have had them by themselves, no interference.
Yeah.
I've never had a 36 volt trolling motor, but I've had a 24, and I liked it because I could make it run like, instead of putting it on like, it's got like 1 through 10. It had 1 through 10 slide on it, and I could put it between 0 and 1 and troll just perfect.
Yeah. Well, it's with that extra battery, it doesn't work the trolling motor nearly as hard. I find, like right now we got like 70 to 80,000 CFS. When I was fishing on Saturday in my boat, the trolling motor rarely run on more than 5 or 6, so halfway.
Huh. They make the Roy Powell for 36 volt as well. Yeah, because if I get a pontoon, I'm gonna have electronics on it, and I'm gonna run them to a separate battery and have a start battery. Then, if I get a 24 volt, another 24 volt trolling motor, run 2 batteries on it, so I'll have 4 batteries.
The Roy Palm 36 volt as well.
But I'm just a firm believer that you put your bilge pump on your starting battery. I'm just a firm believer of that. Yeah, batteries are expensive, man.
Yes,
Especially
they are. I got to where I was having to replace some cheap Walmart batteries like every year. But bumping is hard on batteries. I mean it wreaks havoc on batteries.
Huh.
Because you're into that trolling motor all day long.
I don't do a lot of bumping.
I guarantee you, if I got more than a year out of a Walmart or even one of the AutoZone batteries, I was doing good.
Hey, Mr. Urban, good morning.
Actually, it was 2 batteries a year because I had a 24 volt.
Yeah, for years we run the Everstart trolling and marine batteries. They did real good, but it seemed like, man, that repetitive charging on them wasn't no good for them. They just, I don't know, they was not designed well. But whenever new, they worked great for the first year or two, and after that, it's like that. I do batteries, and then we switched over to I started buying batteries that cost like $150, and they started lasting 5 years and 4 to 5 years. And I'm like, well, that's a pretty good deal. But I got one out there I paid $180 for. I'm gonna see if that trick works to charge you back up.
Yeah, I watched the video. I probably watched the same video you did.
Brian B said, "What's up, fart sniffers?"
Didn't he have like 3 different methods to revive a battery?
Well, there was one that you take baking soda, you dump the battery out, you pour distilled water in it, and you take baking soda, put it in there, and let it bubble for a while, and you dump it out. Then you put this other distilled water again. You keep sucking with a turkey baster, keep pulling out the old stuff.
Right.
But
Good morning, Mike.
There's one you take a 200 amp charger and put on a battery. If it's got the proper water level, you got to put distilled water in it, and you charge it for like 15 minutes and let it sit for an hour. And you do it like 5 times. It takes you 5 hours. And
Wow.
and he said that thing will charge up like brand new again. He said what it does down in the batteries, they got this I forgot what kind of metal he said it was. It's some kind of deal, but it starts breaking off the electrodes in there and fall to the bottom and get hard like rock. And so you've got to really put the charge to it to get it broke up again.
Right.
I mean, it was interesting. I'm gonna try it just to see because I hate to get rid of that battery, man. That was a good battery. I know it won't take charge because I had a battery charger on for 4 hours and it never even took it. They put enough charge in it to turn the light on.
Yeah.
So if my starting battery never starts, I just switch to both batteries.
Yeah,
Never.
he's got a switch.
Oh, you got to go outside? Come on.
I done been. Thank you though.
When I was talking to Eric, it's time to take him for his walk.
Is that what you named the dog?
No, my dog's named Abby.
Ah.
Eric's my imaginary friend.
Hey, good morning, Mike Irving. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hey, y'all be sure to tune in to Muskrat's show tonight. We are having a bait conversation. Finding bait in the wintertime or different seasons, actually, different types of bait, where to find it, what to use when one's not available.
Morning, MI6. Brian B. Ernie.
Canvas 3014, 3014, 3014, not available. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, Lord. 90-day warranty, yeah. Dog and die, that's pretty much what you get with a lead acid battery now. Go to the grocery store and get chicken. Lord have mercy. I hadn't used chicken in a long time. Yeah, finding bait around here has been difficult this year. We found some shad yesterday that we were trying to cast net, but we were finding it around barges, and they were loading and unloading those barges, and they politely asked us not to be near them while they were loading the barges. So we concurred. When a guy with got a big bucket full of gravel swinging right over your head tells you to stay away, you listen. He could have dropped one scoop of that gravel in our boat and sunk us. Write a rap song. Oh, Lord. Everybody's abandoned y'all. Rustic's taking Eric out for a walk, or Curtis out for a walk. We got lucky down in Louisiana, and we found a spot that held shad the whole time we were there, about dollar bill size shad. That's what we used the whole time. Now sometimes we'd only get 2 to 4 per net, but we managed to find shad. I wish we could gill net.
I'm at the philosophy fresh bait's the best bait.
Oh, fresh bait's always the best bait. Small Heather Navy. I don't know how long it's going to take to get these shirts here. Good grief. Got to come out of Nevada. Yes. Yep. Approved. Okay. Shirts got to come out of Nevada. People want some weirdo stuff, man. Let's see if Print Gear's got them. Well,
Right now, Bob, the thing to talk about on baits is where to find bait in flooded water.
oh yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. That makes things more difficult. Well, we found it yesterday back in a slough. I don't care. Just go to where I tell you to go, stupid computer. I don't care.
I take the dog out. She thinks she's part bloodhound. Got to sniff where rabbits have been.
Yeah, they got to smell everything before they can do their business.
Oh, she does. I swear, if I could take her out rabbit hunt, I bet she'd sniff them rabbits right out.
Oh yeah.
One night I was up there watching her. She was sniffing around in circles, going here and there, and she walked right up to this rabbit, and that rabbit jumped up, scared. I never seen a dog. It's funny. The rabbit scared the heck out of her. You just see that rabbit sitting there. But sniff right up to it though. I used to rabbit hunt all the time. I don't anymore.
Yeah, Freddie. I use Carolina made. I don't know if they got the shirt I need. It's a weird one. Thank you though.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot more of the Brothers of Destruction out fishing this year.
Stand up, stupid phone.
I don't know if you're gonna see it. Unless I post pictures.
Jody said, "You're just throwing it out there, bud." Jody said, "I couldn't find bait, but I found the next best thing, a new bait guy that can."
Yeah. Yeah, Freddie, this is a new shirt by Bella and Camp. It's called a raw neck shirt. Now here's the beautiful thing about this. You pay extra money for a shirt without a collar. Okay.
Well,
Basically it looks like, you know how people, back in the day people would cut the sleeves and cut the collar out of the shirt. Well,
oh
that's
yeah,
what this shirt looks like. It looks like somebody took and cut the collar out of it.
it shows more of the bottom of the neck on the shoulder a little bit. Yeah.
It's stupid. So you pay $2 more for a shirt that's been hacked up. And the only place I can find it right now is in Nevada.
I don't need a shirt like that.
Well, it's these college kids, these fraternities and sororities. They want all this frou-frou, trendy stuff. I'd use another word there, but that's not nice.
Well, tell them start going to the antique stores.
Well, they do. I've had people bring baskets of clothes in here and want me to screen print them on before. I'm like, no.
Get that polyester who cut stuff out of here.
Yeah, it's crazy some of the stuff people want.
Hey, Bobcat, can you put this peace, love, and happiness on my tube top? Get out of here with that crap. I don't know. Word to come over here and let me measure. Ready, get ready for CatCon. Load up that trailer. I got some sausage in there cooking.
Freddie, just don't be like Brian B and leave the flags at home, like you did the little hats.
Ready to let this little bitty hats at home, huh? Happy birthday, Curtis. Happy birthday to you. Your brother's gonna stop and get you a family size box of M&M's, the peanut gun. He might even go to Arby's, get you a chicken sandwich. And there's Lynn. Morning, Lynn.
Morning, Lynn.
Morning, Lynn.
Ugh. Yeah, I got to go hold Freddie too. I'm gonna see what he charged me to make me up about 25 bait towels. I say the other day when he's at the bait shop, he had stacks and stacks of bait towels back there, just aching to have rustic outdoors put on.
Yeah, that'd be the only time they get fish slime on them.
If somebody else fishes with them, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
J Dog been in here this morning? I missed that little feller.
No,
He's
he ain't been
lurking.
in this morning, but you can say hi to him.
Oh,
He's
he's lurking.
lurking.
Yeah, he's always lurking.
Well, he's got honeydews. He's got his little apron on. He's cleaning the toilet, washing the dishes, doing laundry.
Got you.
He getting the honeydews done before he goes fishing
Yeah.
or goes for
Oh,
chicken.
he ain't going fishing anytime soon with the water the way it is.
Yeah, I'm waiting on my phone to go off, Messenger to go off. It sends me a message. Anytime.
Your ice is nice and solid. Hey, I'll tell you what, I bet his water at that rent up there froze over. I bet his water up there on
I
the
doubt
lake
it.
in
It's
there.
probably moving too fast. It's moving too fast for it to be froze.
Possibility. The water gonna go down, back down as quick as it came up. It always does. Well, it always goes down, yeah.
I mean, you know why the water went up at J Dog's, right?
Doug and I said, that's why I don't see why people get excited when the Hoover starts rising up real fast.
And the water came up at J Dog's because Freddie was coming into town.
Yeah, ain't it weird how every time Freddie goes over there, it's usually freezing cold or raining or something.
Flooded. Normally, every time
Flooded.
Freddie comes to J Dog's, it's flooded.
Yeah, flooded. J Dog flushed the toilet. That's why the Licking River went up. Where you at, J Dog? He's there.
He's lurking like my brother.
Curtis is at home making out his birthday list for you to pick up. What? Curtis? Eric said he'd go get you a lifetime supply. He doesn't even.
Nah, he's got to lay off the M&Ms.
I know them things are addictive, man. Oh, got to go turn my sauce. I can't say much about the honeydews. Wife's got me on laundry duty this morning. Kitchen clean up. Look, we're watching a panel of nobodies. Hey, here's a nobody. Mark said, okay, 2 smoke alarms installed. I have 1 left, but someone put the wrong alarm in the box. Now I need to go change it. Don't you hate when that happens? I used to have smoke alarms in my house. My wife can't cook. Them suckers went off all the time when she cooked. I told her, you know, you can cook on low heat. Well, I want it done. Yeah, it's well done. Hey, he said, back out in the cold I go. Take the old one with you. You know what you get.
She's born to burst somebody out.
And my dog jumped up. They ain't barking at you.
Very well. Skeet 'em. Skeet 'em. Listen, skeet 'em. Skeet 'em. That's enough. Hey, stop it now.
Yeah, me and my wife got married. My father-in-law pulled me aside. He said, what you do, don't let her cook for you.
That's pretty bad.
We picked the mashed potatoes one time, and they put the spoon in it, and it stood straight up. And they could let her pick the whole bowl up. And that shit hardened up. He goes, how in the world do you harden up mashed potatoes?
I think last time
Sounds like
Jody tried
something
to
Jody
make
would do.
made potato soup. Ask Jody.
Low heat, man. I don't, I don't like my stuff burnt.
Yeah, the only thing high is for searing and heating up iron skillet.
Yeah. I take her. So one morning, I think it was like I guess about a week after we was married, she decided she seen me fixing up bacon and eggs and pancakes for breakfast and she decided she was gonna do it. I was on work night shift, and when I woke up around noon, I was off that day, and what woke me up was I couldn't hardly breathe, man. I looked up, I said, God, where'd all the smoke come from? I thought the place was on fire, and she was in there cooking bacon, and she burnt that thing. It was oh my God. I said, you know, you just go sit down if you want something to eat. I'll cook it.
Yeah, Dana used to be like that when we first got married, but she's turned into a very good cook over the years. One time, when we first moved in together, I lived in this little 600 square foot house, and she set something in the oven on fire. It was awful.
Well, I asked her one time, I said, how in the hell and your middle sister and your youngest sister can cook like there's no tomorrow? But you can't cook worth the lick. Well, my mom and dad owned a restaurant when I was little, and I never had to cook.
Yeah.
Well, that was the problem. Well, she got better over the years. First time she ever made biscuits, I went to bite into that. I'd literally go to the dentist.
Oh, God.
It hurt. I mean, it chipped my tooth, and
That's
it got
bad.
back in the back and loosened up one of the fillings. Oh my God. I told her, I said, I can literally knock somebody out with these biscuits. I'll throw it at them. I gave her a dog wouldn't even mess with them.
That's pretty bad, Rusty.
Yeah. But she's gotten better over the years. Because when we first got married, if it wasn't going in the microwave, she couldn't cook it.
Dana makes some excellent biscuits, and it just unfortunately I don't eat them anymore, and I asked her to stop making them. My biscuits and gravy was my Sunday staple.
Yeah.
But
when she finally figured out how to cook the bacon right or sausage, usually I cooked that. She'd make pancakes, and that was all right. So every Sunday morning, that was what we had was pancakes. She cooked pancakes.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna jump down off here, Rustic, and get some work done now that I've been through all my emails and ordered shirts I needed.
Okay.
But y'all have a good day. Everybody in chat. God
Yeah,
bless. Be good.
I'm going to check the email and see if I got it, and
Yeah, if you
I'll respond back to you. I'll look at that deal you sent.
let me know if you don't see the email for some reason, and I'll send it again or send you a link through Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
All right, bud. See you.
All right.
Bye.
Well, folks, all you got is me and Eric now. And I might say I'll be right back. I gotta go check my sausage. Yeah.
Oh, Bobcat, huh? Am I still here? I don't know. No, am I still here? Can you hear me? Just you now. Oh, that means the show just went downhill. Well, good morning, Randy. Technically, only have 2 more stops, but I have to go pick up a tire. Yeah, Rustic's got to do his honey-do list. I think
Russ is
Bugman's
working on
taking
his
a nap.
sausage. You're the
You're probably
only
working
hope.
on a plate.
Who, me? Man, I'm in here cooking up pancakes.
Pancakes.
Yeah, buddy. Yep. Working on the pancakes, man. Fix me 2 pancakes right quick. You gotta get my whisker secret out here. Whisker broom thing, or whatever you gonna call it. So what's for dinner today?
I don't know. I don't even know what's for lunch.
Curtis said Arby's fish sandwich. Bring him one. Arby's. Eat first. Oh, let's see what we got going on. Eat Chad's Ludies while I'm in here. You're the only host. Rustica's asking. Rustica's working on the sausage. Yeah, I was. Now load the dishwasher.
Right.
You never did answer me how many loads you got today to drop off.
Oh, uh, 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 8.
8. No.
Technically, only got 2 left, but I have to go pick up a tire.
Let's see here.
That's where I'm heading now.
Just a little bit. We got this for Christmas up where my wife works. They got her this great big old ice machine, man. I mean, ain't got no peanut butter to put on it, but at least I can put a little bit of butter, I guess. And yeah, Curtis, I got orange juice too.
Nobody jetting no more either. Go, go,
Do
go.
what?
There ain't nobody chatting no more either. Not that I see.
No, Randy was the last one to say anything. I'm not in there by TV right now. I'll be there in just a second, but
I meant to ask Brian, did he get to go to the parade Friday?
hey,
Super Bowl parade?
oh, you talk about the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because his Eagles finally won their second Super Bowl.
Finally won their second Super Bowl. That's awesome. I don't matter who wins, as long as the Patriots don't.
I just wish it would be a good game. That's the main thing. But
Yeah. I think last time I watched the Super Bowl, it's been a while. It was the Patriots versus the Raiders, and the Raiders took on the one of the coaches from the Patriots, and he brought the Patriots playbook over there, and Patriots stomped their butts, man. They was even hollering on the field, "Hey, we know this play. This is our play. Get it, get it, get it." Boy, they'd shut them down, and he would not change the plays. I think that was rigged for the Patriots to win again. They fired that coach after that. They got rid of him. you don't put out another team's playbook that you're going up against. They know every play you lined up with.
Right now, the sport to watch is hockey. I guess the memes that are coming out of that USA versus Canada or whatever are hilarious.
Dog, I said, how can you care? How can you not care who won? Because I don't care to watch it anymore.
Now, some people are like that. Some people don't care. Well, sports.
And then some people they're so into it they think they own the stuff. I've always been a fan of sports, but I've never got into getting mad or upset at what they're doing. Just,
I'll be honest. There's some sports I dearly care about, like college football, the Ohio State Buckeyes. But like basketball, baseball, nah, I'm not into that. Right now, it's hockey and racing, but
then when she was booed and president, I prayed she would lose. What? Then when she was booed and president cheered, I must have missed something up here. You mean you didn't want to see Taylor Swift, Calvin Harris supporting that? No, I care less about Taylor Swift. Never listened to her music. Never really knew who she was. Until certain few start talking about her because she's going to the messing around with the Chiefs players. She's had as many inners she poking out of her. She looked like a freaking porcupine. But yeah, she was booed. They said. I seen the deal on YouTube where they was talking about it and up close to her when they booed her. They was like, "Why she was her lips mocked out? So what are they doing? They booing your tail." That's what they're doing. All righty. She was the number one hair. Yep, she was. That's the only reason I watched Super Bowl is to see her stupid face when her boyfriend lost. I don't know. I don't listen to her. Don't really know who she is. She dresses like a slut when she goes on stage. She's trying to be country. She's famous though. A lot of people like her. Hey, Eric,
Yo,
this is good.
better with maple syrup and fresh honey.
I don't need a whole lot of honey.
Honey, if you get honey from like your local area, it's good for your allergies.
Yeah, if you take a teaspoon a day of it. If you're diabetic, I wouldn't recommend it. But
Well, just
it's just like when I took the wife out for our anniversary dinner uh, over at Lambert's. They serve that sorghum molasses. Man, that's some good stuff. If you want entertainment, uh, you need some old folk sausage rustic. Now it's good. I don't know what that is. Size matters. Good morning. I get that Williams uh, sausage. He said, entertain. Well, right now I'm entertaining my belly. Uh, my hula scoop and coconut bras on back order. It's local to your area. Look it up. Old folk sausage. Huh. Well, it might be local to your area, but there ain't none of it down this way. Eric likes cooking his sausage, then breaking it up little bitty pieces and mixing it in with his pancake batter.
that's
He
good.
told me to try it one day, and I did. It was pretty good. I ain't tried it with the bacon yet, though. Entertain me. Kind of entertainment you looking for there?
I'm working. I'd rather be fishing, but I'm not a professional,
Snow is likely.
so I don't get paid to fish. Not Bill Dan to roll a mark.
What are you trying to say? You don't have sponsors to answer to?
I don't have a sponsor. Well, actually, I do have a sponsor, K&M Tire.
There you go, folks. Eric's looking for some sponsors. He go fishing for more. Y'all give him some sponsors.
Go fishing more if I didn't have to work so much to pay these bills.
Well, I told Curtis, I said, hey, I heard your local newspaper place is looking for a paper boy. You ought to go apply. He said, I can't. I said, why? And he said, because my tricycle's got a flat. I said, oh, ride the weed eater. When I lived in Pennsylvania briefly, we had a breakfast place called the Valley Dairy. Best place ever we ate. We ate BD every morning. BD, oh my God. I don't want to eat there. I don't know what it means by BD. BD. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, we got 19 people watching nothing. I could turn the camera on and let y'all watch me eat, but I'll have alien. I have to pull my head back to put food in. I'm bored. He never answered back. So who else is supposed to be getting snow today?
We're not gonna get it till late this evening, Thursday. What they're saying, if we get any, mainly supposed to go south of us.
They said we're supposed to get some here today, but I don't think we're gonna get no 6 to 8 inches. She said, before she left, she said, now don't forget to go out there and get that snowplow. I said, why? I said, it's brand new. Well, you can break it in. Well, I hate to. I said, right now it's on the biggest streak of its life. It ain't never been. It's on the new streak. Size Matter said it's snowing now. Denise getting it. Mike said they're getting it. He even had the sign that said BD on it. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling CatCon won't be as packed due to the weather. These floods are destroyed Kentucky. Oh yeah. They'll get there. Come hell of high water. They will sacrifice their own life to go to CatCon. I don't think it's supposed to be that bad. As long as they don't get ice, I guess they're all right. I'm not ignoring you. I can't bring you up. It ain't my life. It's Buggy's. I don't know what he's doing. He probably went back to bed. And they're watching Gunsmoke with Mama Bug. When it comes to CatCon, there's some YouTubers out there come hell or high water. They don't give a rat's ass. They're going to CatCon. Freddie's an entrepreneur. He just got to be safe. He pulled that trailer. He's a businessman. I don't know why he's going. Same reason I'd go if I had that. Introduce my products, move my products, get them out there. Tennessee and Southern Kentucky is to get ice before CatCon. Well, that's Southern Kentucky. Like Eric, I think most of us will go south of us. Gonna hit Tennessee pretty good.
I was out of the truck. I just got back in the truck. What do you want?
But dang, size matters. Say he lives 20 minutes from CatCon. The weather there is awful. I don't know. I'll be watching a little bit of it here and there. I just hope everybody that goes be safe.
Safe travels.
Yeah.
I'll be sitting at home in my nice warm bed, staring at my fish tank.
Thanks. Is them babies in that tank got any bigger yet?
Yeah. Well, I need to this week and go to PetSmart. Maybe get rid of some of them. All besides the albino one. The albino baby, I'm keeping him.
You're keeping cotton, huh?
I call him Whitey. He's white and he's got red eyes.
Hey, wasn't one of the Hatfields or Coys, one of the boys was named Whitey, wasn't it?
I just like him because he's different and they're rare.
Yeah.
Have an albino one.
Entertain me. Hey, look, we must be excited to watch. We got 21 people in here watching and no one chatting. Awesome. J-Dog must tell, hey, y'all get over here. Eric or Rusty wants us to do something exciting.
I mean, I'm sorry I can't have my camera on because most of the time I have my camera on, watch the road. But I'm still in this crappy rental truck.
Will they say anything about when you're supposed to get back?
They said the 19th. They're waiting on the glass, is what I was told.
Oh, yeah, I could imagine because here in Missouri, if you got just a little chip, you got to replace your window before you get it inspected.
Yep. They will not have passed a cracked window or a chipped window on a DOT inspection.
Nope.
It will fail.
You go get an inspection, they will not pass.
Then apparently they had to change the batteries and some other crap. Oil change and fuel filter, the oil filter, all that crap had to be changed.
Mark had to make 2 trips to get that one alarm. Eric, what you do to the other truck, you're always smashing into things. Hey, I was on that.
It had to do its regular maintenance. Had to do oil change and a fuel filter, and the window was already cracked. That wasn't from me. That was from when they let stupid Ty drive it when I was working
Sound
in
like
the warehouse. When I
sound
got
like
it back, it was cracked.
I need to go up there and start a business of doing oil changes and filter changes and put windshields in, get them in and out.
Yeah, it always takes that Macalaki. It takes them like 2 to 3 weeks. And there one time we ordered the oil filters and sent them over with the trucks.
See, I don't know why you
But
don't start your own business, go to them companies like yours and say, hey, I'm gonna start a business. I'll do all your oil changes and stuff. Bring them to me.
no, well, we're going to be getting rid of all the flat nose, Enos. They're wanting to get rid of them by the end of the year because I guess the insurance rate on them are higher because you're more likely to get hurt with a flat nose truck than you are with a truck with a nose.
Yeah. Ain't
So
no
they're
word.
trying to go to all Chevy Duramaxes. They tried out the Dodge Ram once, but one of them blew up, and the other one somebody put gas in a diesel motor or no, the other way around. They put diesel in a gas motor.
Yeah, that ain't no good for it.
Nope, they had that truck for a while too. And then the other guy didn't put the truck in park and ran the smashed tobacco into the building. That was a funny video to watch. Tried to hop back in the truck. Like, dude, why would you even hop out of the truck unless you know it's in park?
Well, then.
But we hired some stupid idiots, I'll tell you that. But most companies do. They're just hiring a piece of meat, some money to do the job. They don't look at how intelligent you are. Or common sense. I mean, that's more moral of the story. And most of them don't want to work nowadays. Everybody wants to work from home and do nothing. Which is bull crap. I like what Trump says. You got to go back to work. And our Mr. Governor Whistle told the state of Ohio employees they have to go back to the office. You can't work from home no more. Like, yeah, that's awesome. It's where you should be, in the office. They pay all them millions of dollars for you to have an office, for you to use it, not for you to sit at home and play on the computer.
There you go, J Dog. Eric flashed you. There's your entertainment.
I was just making sure I was still here.
You are. Let's listen to you. Oh. All right. I'm done eating breakfast. That was good.
Breakfast. It's almost lunchtime. What the heck?
Oh, it is on 9:46 here.
You ate. Get it right. You ate brunch.
Yeah, brunch, breakfast, whatever. I won't eat again for supper.
Thinking about going to get me a $5 biggie bag from Wendy's.
Oh, Wendy's pretty good eating. I like their chicken nuggets.
I like the spicy chicken nuggets. I remember when they came out with them. They were a lot spicier. They toned them down. Yep, because I remember when they were discontinuing them. They were just a promo product. I bought a box of them off the Wendy's because I worked at Pilot.
Size Matters said, Eric, you're just mad because you can't work from home. I work on computers. I've been in the last 16 years. Nothing wrong with what I do. Yeah, but you're not a federal employee.
That means, is that Andrew Size Matters? That means you're not in court.
Brian B said, Mark. Boo, 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 boo. He punched you,
So
Mark.
Brian, you say Brian B come back in here?
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, did you get to go to the parade? The Super Bowl parade. Let me make it clear. I'm just wondering if you got to go or not.
Hey, I tell you what, I've learned that if I was younger, I would have got into the computers of, reprogramming the computers for people for their home computers, getting everything off there and re-downloading like antivirus stuff and the programs they wanted. If I knew all that, man, you figured up. We had ours done once, and he charged us, I think it was like 40, $50 to do it, and he had like 15 computers going at one time. And you figure that's money in that.
That's bull. That's bull crap, Brian. That's real bull.
No, I ain't go. Had to work. In other words, no, he didn't go. I'm telling you, if I didn't get that diverticulitis, man, where it almost freaking killed me, I just stayed in my wealth business. I'd have kept going with that. Man, I had connections over to Ukraine, Hades, what was that other place? Oh shit, is it Argentina? I was working on that one. I think they're growing beans over there. Well, my biggest one was Haiti, man. I made a lot of money from that big farmer over at Hades. Over at Haiti. They send me an email, tell me what equipment they're looking for. Oh, Eric's gone. He can't come back now. They sent me an email, tell me what kind of equipment they're looking for. I'd go find it, tell them what they wanted for it. They wire the money to my account. I'd go buy it, bring it back, tear it apart, put a ship container, and they would pay for the semis go up there and get them loaded, pay the semis, that kind of thing. Then pay me for the time I've got into tearing this stuff apart and packing it. They paid me for my time going find that stuff. I used to go to the farm auctions all over the place and look at some of the equipment that they wanted. Made good money doing that. I was on the verge of giving up my welding just to do that. Call it Rogers Imports is what I was gonna call it. Exports, I mean, export, import, whatever. I think the last thing I sold to a farmer there, or I shipped, packaged, and loaded up everything for a farmer over in Ukraine was a 40-foot wide air drill. It had a big buggy in the front that held, I think it was 400 bushels of grain, and then behind it had the big 40-foot wide drill. And I tore that all apart, put it into 2 shipping containers. Man, I made 10 grand off that, loading that up, making good money. It was me, my son, I worked him, the guy that worked for me, and I hired another boy. We tore that apart. Had to, the most tedious thing about it was we had to label each piece, take a picture of each piece that we took off and placed them. That way they can put them back in like it went. That's pretty cool. had a connection to a lady down in Florida. She had connections to overseas farmers, reports and stuff like that. And she gave me a lot of work to do that stuff. But one thing I made sure of, I set a date. They paid me by this date. And if they didn't pay me, I'd send an email, hey, I'm giving you 30 more days. You don't pay me, I'm taking this stuff to the auction. I'm going to sell it at diesel because I can make twice as much of it auction. Because farmers are looking for that stuff. It was pretty good stuff, John Deere stuff. And boy, they'd pay me. Because I would not let it leave my lot till it's paid. They would come out there, load up on truck. I said, whoa, wait a minute now. You ain't loading up crap until I get paid. Because if it leaves this lot, they won't pay me. Get confirmation it was in my account. Go for it, boys. Load it up. Once you hook that crane to it, them cables, it ain't my problem no more. It's fun. I love doing it. Buggy, go back to bed. Well. Now let's see how many people we got watching. Got 19 watching. Awesome. Well. Well, folks, I think I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna message Buggy, tell him, hey, you can go and shut this down.
I
And
got to come by, dude. I'm
Oh,
trying
there
to
you
get a
go.
hold of my doctor. Yeah. So yeah, no worries. We'll shut her off now too, because I got stuff to do.
All right, yeah, because I can't bring Eric back up. So
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
bye, everybody.